All right, it's party time. Whoa, there we go. Yeah, and let's see if I can do the, hey, nice. How's it going, nerds? How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Am I saying y'all today? Howdy, y'all. Say hello to everybody. Hello, Matthew. Congratulations on your first. Hello, Steve. Hello, nobody. Hello, Moss. Hello, Ars. Hello, Noodles. How you doing? Congratulations on your streak. Yeah. Hello, Jay. Let me give you a, hold on. Noise. There we go. Hey, that one turned out pretty good. I was trying to make like if I can make the snap go immediately correct, I feel pretty good about that. And how you doing, Shark Ray? Welcome. And also, hello, Moonlit. How you doing? Also, a while back, Dino Fan 218. Thank you for the follow. And welcome to the workshop. How you nerds doing? How you doing, dueling? Welcome. It's big. I haven't gotten Big Tail yet, but it'll probably happen sometime tonight. How you nerds doing? I've had a pretty good day today. Just in music on my end. But yeah, so the things that I've been up to today. It is Trench Crusade Christmas. I got my models in. Oh no, I'm dropping shit. Hold on. So I'm currently printing a bunch of stuff. Right now I have some things on the printer, but the big thing that I've been working on today, besides this lad, so I'll explain what this lad is going to be. And also, hello, Isaval. How you doing? Welcome. I did and I forgot to reply. but yes. Otherwise, yes, I'm in agreement. But let me show you. So I decided to make the first mini. I printed the. I'm going to need to zoom out for this too. I'm going to need to zoom out for this motherfucker. How you doing, Fred? Oh shit. Yeah. Let me get you the Nanners fan club before I do any big funky reveals. Yeah, there we go. We see, what are you? How you doing, no. Welcome. How you doing? You are a freshman time. Let's go. Once again, people who do not know, this is my wonderful snake Nanners. She is a really good snake. And she's big chillin'. Also, how you doing, Utah? Welcome. She's doing pretty good. I'm waiting for her to get a little bit more wiggly, just like moving around and stuff before I do. I want to do like a big tank cleanup. How does senior happens if you redeem it 4 times? It keeps track each time though, so it'll be fine. Like it doesn't have to be in one go. Yeah, but Nanners is doing pretty good. She's like, oh, okay, there we go. So yeah, let me know how many you want to pop. Okay, good. Yes. I feel like you're going all the way for senior. Let's go. Excellent. I'll make this nice and easy. Oh shit. Oh fuck. We got 6. If you get 7, there's a chance. Oh, okay. There we go. Let me see. I'm going to roll RNG. Do you knock Sasha off of the treasure? Let's find out. Commands. Update Nanners fan club. Boop. It fucking died. Let's go. What happened? Okay. Huh. There we go. Okay. I apparently had to run it twice. There we go. So no change. To be fair, I don't have a lot of huge point sinks. Usually I'll use those for tabletop games, but I've been needing to do that for a while. Oh, there we go. Okay, now that you got 8, I think you'll absolutely update to that. 7 krills you trade for dusk. Yeah, let's go. Some of the dusk models look pretty nice, but I'm not gonna. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh damn. Let's go. We are going above and beyond. So now I'm gonna hit the updoot again. Absolute fucking cope. Coop. There we go. Everyone else be coping, cause Fred Dinko, you are now officially the president of the official Nanners fan club. Pachi. Speech. No, don't do that. I'm not. I would never force a speech upon anyone. That's the worst thing you could do to a person. But yeah, thank you for the best luck on my stream, and enjoy your presidency. Let's go. How you doing, that guy? It's the Nanners fan club time. You get points on the Twitch side. I can't do anything like that for YouTube because YouTube does not have a point system, which makes me big sad. All hail the new presidente, though. For now. But yeah, I was about to show you guys the Trench Crusade model I printed. It is the amalgam. Check this bad boy out. So this is like the big I don't know if there's a term for these, like the big monster unit. How you doing, Burrito? How you doing? This is the big monster unit for the Black Grail, and I have modified mine. I still need to do like some putty to fill the gaps and whatnot, so I put like a bunch of little like insect eggs and little like tendril legs in order to match the rest of my army. Because like I like the default sculpt, but I want to make it like look more like, you know, I like kitbashing. I like kitbashing stuff. So he's extra scrunkly, so he fits in the rest of my army. How you doing, horror loving? If you like horror, you might like this. I forgot the fucking. I'll keep PA on. I'll remove the urethra comic. There we go. Let's remove the ditto as well, because I'm not painting the lump today. Yeah, it's also, he's got some really fun details. So the idea of Amalgam is like a bunch of bodies fused together with like, you know, Beelzebub demon fly energy. He's just got like, one of the arms just has a pistol. He just straight up has a pistol. Like, I mean, he's got like the big ass gun and like, you know, the sword and stuff like that. Like we got the fucking machine gun. But he does just like, fuck you, I got itty bitty gun. Oh yeah, he's gonna be hella gooped. I will hella goop him. I also want to make the base entirely goopy as well, but I'm currently just holding him onto the base with sticky tack, because I might take him to the shop tomorrow. Seems like a lot of the regulars might be busy. A lot of them might be, holidays are going to be tricky for stuff. Shouldn't you brush your teeth with your left hand because the toothbrush works better? Psh. I don't have my groan set up yet, but there we go. Hold on, I actually like that one though. I just need to make sure it works. But yeah, today I am not painting a goopy horrible guy. I'm actually painting this guy. This guy is originally a model for War Machine that I had. I never played Khador. I just at some point ended up with my friend Khadoran dude, so I cut off the shield and attached a little flamethrower. This is just a tube. The tube I didn't entirely get to sit right, unfortunately, so it's gonna always look a little janky. It's fine. Got some little metal plates on there. Got some metal plates. Got some little bags, and got I put a little cross where the Khadoran symbol is. That guy's got some little bump. He's thick. He do be thick. He be hella thick. But yeah. I also spent some time too. What's it called? But yeah, it's what's it called? Oh yeah. So a lot of people have asked me to do a Kitbash video, and I still don't know entirely how I would do that. How you doing, Yuri? How you doing? Welcome. So what I did is, as I kitbashed the model, I recorded it. So I do have all my steps on film. The idea would be to try to, like, I figured the best way to record footage, which I'm not entirely sure yet, would be to record me without any VTube stuff, just like pure hands and drawing stuff, so that way I can put myself on top of the footage and explain what I'm doing in case I want to like edit and chop it up a bit. And how you doing, DK? Welcome, everybody. Welcome. What the fuck were you up to, dude? How's it going, DK? How's it going, Gwen? I think it's Gwen. Gwen T. How's it going, Rhinies? Welcome, everybody. Welcome. If you do not know me, I'm Halbernot the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. And today I'm actually working on some models for Trench Crusade. Also, DK, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. Honestly, I listen to your podcast a lot. I really like it. It feels really nice. But yeah, I'm doing a lad for Trench Crusade. Also, Gwen T, thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. It is him, Donkey Kong himself. I'm sure that's a joke you get all the time. But so this is an old War Machine model that I have converted for Trench Crusade, which I'm going to be painting tonight. And I just got my Kickstarter models in, so I kitbashed an amalgam. So I got like a big, gribbly lad. Also, Egner, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. How you doing as well? Yeah, well, let's see. I didn't see what you were doing. Fuck, hold on. I was so busy to show off the scrunkly boy. I wanna give you a proper. What were you up to, nerd? Oh, how's the Final Fantasy going? Are you doing like raids and stuff? Or are you doing the like kind of big long journey it takes from the original game to whatever the expansion is right now? I conked out around. Oh, you're fishing? Hell yeah, let's go. God, fishing. I do tend to get lost in fishing mini games. I remember I got invited to play some Stardew Valley. And I think I just fished the entire time. I was like, why would I grow shit? Why would I grow shit in Stardew Valley when I can fish? And then every now and then I would just get a diamond and I'd give it to my wife and I'd be like, this is a fisherman's romance. Here you go. I found this rare gem in the guts of this fish. Marry me. It worked. it works. So like, I mean, seems to be good life advice. Oh, there we go. I actually don't. I think I tried to do one crafting quest line when I played back in the day. Unfortunately, I don't think I really got time for MMOs, so I doubt I'll ever touch it again. I did the Culinarian one, and honestly, the Culinarian one was fun. So I'd be like, my life is falling apart. All my friends hate me. I crave the sweet release of the grave. And it'd be like, make one puffy pastry. And you make it. The guy's like, I see the face of Jesus smiling at me. I will live. Thank you very much, chef man. And it's like, okay. I like that. I like that kind of sort of build up for that. Yeah, it's I don't know how the other ones go. Probably the other ones quests might have been pretty fun, but I did enjoy those. I did enjoy the Culinarian quest a decent amount. But yeah, it's definitely got some like chef's rams. Actually, I guess he does bring a joy to a lot of people. I think I mentally associate him with like being a surly old guy. So I might zoom out a little bit. There we go. And make sure that I can actually like properly see the model and you guys can see the model. Oh, they're a little different. That makes sense. Just to get a little bit of variety here. But yeah, so my big thing lately is I do a lot of mini painting for a lot of games. I mostly play Turnip 28 and Trench Crusade and Relic Blade. I technically paint Warhammer minis as well. Word Bears for life. But I don't really play it as a game. I find indie war games a lot more fun, but I also just enjoy painting as well quite a bit. So you need me to explain anything about what I'm doing? Or hey, if you like to shout Trench Crusade, hold on. I'm not affiliated with them in any way, but I do really, really, really like the game. So you can't get the rules free from there. Excellent. Yeah, it's I don't know. It's like I used to play Age of Sigmar back in the day. It's weird. I have like a fully painted Chaos Knight army, and like I have not gotten a chance to bring it to the table yet. Because I was starting to get back into mini painting and stuff around 2nd edition Age of Sigmar. Yeah, because the Bolt Action got like a new edition recently. I haven't really looked into it. Bolt Action has not been like that era is not. I'm usually more of like a fantasy guy. So like that kind of like historical World War II kind of dealio is not like my biggest thing. However, I have been enjoying. There's a war game called Saga, which is very fun. Does it? Oh god, hell no! I know nothing about military history. I feel like whenever people mention like weapon names, that's just like a glaring weakness in my knowledge, which is very funny because a lot of you guys do really know that shit like a lot. I'm just like, oh, I don't know. But yeah. But like yeah, Saga's a lot of fun. I played my shop was doing another monthly game today, but I just didn't get the time because I was busy doing like 3D print stuff and whatever. 10 call with it. Oh, let's go. Ah, fucking Jesus Christ. I missed the blocking that off. Make sure to stretch so I don't lose the conversation flow a little bit. Maybe I'll zoom out I don't know. It's this guy's got like a funky little focus area, so I'm trying to like really get. This might go blurry. Hold on. Okay, might just be because he's kind of lighter. All right, we should be back from the ad break. Yeah, from what I understand, Age of Sigmar has been getting Regiments of Renown, and then the whole 40K's got the Grotmas because 40K is G-Dub's baby. It makes all the money. Every Space Marine basically makes everything else like pay for stuff. Maybe there's some other changes. I don't know. I have not seen as much hype about it. I nominally keep track of that kind of thing because I tend to read Goonhammer on my lunch break just because I can, and it's nice to keep track of things. I do like that new Chaos Knight detachment, the one where you can run cultists, but alas, I actually do not have any cultists whatsoever, so that's unfortunate. Oh, Fireslayers. Okay, that's good to hear. Fireslayers I've been kind of like on, but I like the Magma Dross a lot, which I cannot imagine is a uncommon opinion. I'm not one of those people that like hate that they exist. They just don't do much for me. If we're talking Age of Sigmar dwarves, I actually like the Caradrons a decent amount. Yeah, I like because like the idea of just like sticky objectives and even just having some dudes. I also just really like the idea of just grinding up cultists to your because like let's see, You have a picture of one of my knights? I have two. I basically have a. Also, how you doing, Cersei? How you doing? Oh, I'm glad your guinea pig's doing all right. As I used to have my. About to say I used to have a sick guinea pig. That was ages ago, and it didn't work out well for me. So I'm glad that your guinea pig is doing much better. I'm gonna drop a picture of one of my knights. This is a very old picture, so it's not done to the best of my quality. Let's see. Do I got a good picture of the lad? Okay, I have two big knights and a bunch of armigers. I don't have one of my big knights available. Screen. All right, here's my knight to spoiler the wailing worm. This is one of them. I also have an abominant and then, you know, just 80 bajillion war dogs like everyone else does. Oh, the snake. What should how's the snake? No, I didn't feed like my guinea pig when I was a wee child. Yeah, okay. If you guys would like to see a lot of my, let's see, I do have an Instagram. See a lot of my stuff. Oh, I'm glad he's frolicking and cheerful and whatnot. Regular rodent behavior. Yeah, I also as somebody who just read through all of the oh, thank you. I'm glad you guys like my night. As someone who just read through the Fabius Bile trilogy, it's I've been enjoying the Bile detachment conceptually since really neat. Also, how's it going, the Liam? How you doing? Welcome. I'm working on the lad. Working on this lad, which right now is mostly just gonna be painting medals on him for a bit. Want to get 2K? That's fair. Knights are at the very least. If you get those in those like big packages, I have to imagine all the Christmas detachment things or whatever battle boxes immediately sold the fuck out. But as somebody who made a Chaos Knight army based off of one of those, the one that came with like the nicer one a couple years ago, and then the Chaos Knight box, that was most of my army. It's really nice. They're kind of expensive, but also weirdly cost efficient, if that makes any sense. The dichotomy is really strange. But yeah, I can understand wanting to get a bunch of Tau and stuff like that. But yeah, I have a lot of painted Warhams, but like whenever I think about playing the game, I'm like, I'll just play Turnip. It's my local group plays Turnip a lot more, and I'm pretty happy about it. How you doing, Kadoji? How you doing? Welcome. How you doing? Working on my guy for Trench Crusade, which is this is gonna be like my second machine armor dude. But I was like, every now and then I'll find stuff in my bits box, and I'm like, oh shit, I should do something with this guy instead of letting him languish. So I'm decided to jazz him up. I'm gonna make him fight the enemies of Christendom with his flamethrowers. It's gonna be pretty good. Yeah, but yeah, so yeah, I've been reading through the books too as well. I'm the back half of Brutal Cunning has been a bummer, I guess. The book, once again, on the front is like, yo, this is a book about orcs, and then you're like, okay, cool. And then you get the AdMech like kind of like squabbling stuff like that. You're like, that's fine, I guess. You know, they're supposed to be like all the people being like nerds and God damn it, Jenny, bummer. I hardly. I'm sure some of his other books. I like the thing is like when he writes what I enjoy. I've been enjoying the what's it called? I have been enjoying the like the orc bits. I love the way they're written, but. And the chaos bit that's kind of come in has been as a chaos boy, not been a big fan, but it's whatever's. I've also, to be fair, I've been mostly just like working my way through all the books that aren't particularly Imperium focused. Like I've done Night Lords trilogy, Bile trilogy, First Heretic, Betrayer, Infant Divine, which was a later one I did, which I enjoyed. And I'm still, for the most part, I have not really done a primarily Imperium-focused book, which I'll probably have to at some point because I want to read the Battle of Calth stuff because my boys Word Bears are having a good old time there. Yeah. Chrome or whatever will just every now and like even like Firefox is like that too, where it's like, yeah, we're just gonna eat a bajillion RAM. Dark Elder lore book yet? I guess I wouldn't be too. My thought process, I wonder, is that like if you get too many orc chapters, that they would get grading, because they're the ones that are written with Uftak in them are really fun. But I also don't know if like they're spread out enough. I'm like, oh, maybe if they weren't. Oh god, this thing has terrible mold line. So this is a very old privateer plastic. This is a very, very old privateer plastic, privateer press plastic. So it had mold lines that weren't super readily apparent until I started painting it. So usually whenever I get this far and I see the mold lines, I just kind of say fuck it. Because also this is like the plastic is not very good. This is not, this is like, once again, this is like an old War Machine model that I'm deciding to convert. And I'm probably just gonna deal with it. It's probably just gonna be like that. But the Elemental Council book. Is that the Tower? Like, wait, which one's that? I don't, that name doesn't immediately ring a bell. Oh, also speaking about books, I watched The Hogfather on Thursday in the Discord, and because of that, I was like, you know what? I should pick me up a Discworld book. So I actually did pick up The Color of Magic. Oh, Aeronautica book. Okay, that does sound kind of like fun. That does sound kind of like fun. I have a, what's it called? I have a couple of books going on. I got the Let's Go schedule. Fuck yeah, let's go. It's just like, so I like just like in the Discord on Thursdays, we watch fantasy movies. A lot of them are really bad old jank fantasy movies because I enjoy those. But every now and then, like, we'll watch a good one as a treat. And that was definitely one of the good ones. That was a very, very enjoyable movie. But yeah, I got Color of Magic, which I have the book now, but I have not gotten a chance to read it yet. The big thing is what I've been doing today, the reading I have done today. There's a VTuber named Dice Queen D, very sweet lady. We did a sort of like a manga book exchange where I was like, yo, I want you to read Baki. I think you should read Baki. Baki is a religious experience. So she gave me, I don't remember the name off the top of my head. But the premise is, her power level is very insane, but in a very fun way. But the manga she recommended, the premise is that like two people in like an MMO guild fall in love and go to meet each other in person, and then they find out they're brother and sister. Now, I expected this to go a certain way, and no. What I have never seen a manga continue to escalate with the same ferocity and intensity the entire time. Like, it never calms down. Everything keeps getting wilder, and it doesn't stop, and it keeps going until the very, very end. The epilogue is still bananas. Like, I don't even really want to go into the details. I don't even really want to go to the details of it. Let me see if I can get you guys the name, though. Hold on, let me see if I can find the name, because I think it's... Depending on your power level tolerance, you might enjoy this. Oh, what's this thing called? There we go. Ukusatsu na Kyodai no 4 There we go. This thing is, it's a lot. Oh, God damn it. It's a lot. It's a lot of stuff. Why is it trying to copy all that extra junk? I'm going to post it. Don't worry. That's nice to see you, Lieb. I'm sorry, I got caught up in this. If I can exchange. Ooh, there we go. It's always nice getting those kind of like old classic models. I do enjoy those quite a bit. No mechs besides big. Oh, so you're going itty bitty towel then. Gotcha. Battle suit, fire constellation series. Huh. I've drawn from all 4. Okay, that does sound pretty rad actually. That just skimming over your little synopsis sounds. I don't know when I'll get to Tau books. Like, I think I got like Twice Taken King, both of those. I have like a couple of other miscellaneous books on the docket. I'm sure like 3 billion years from now. So how you doing, Baldy? How you doing? Well, it's, God, I don't know. It's usually when like that kind of like incest stuff comes up in manga, I'm always kind of like, it's whatever. I'm so numb to it that it does not affect me one way or the other. But like the once again, the bananas levels of escalation in that manga are amazing. It just keeps going. It just keeps wilding out and does not stop. And it's only 110 pages because it's technically written in 4 style. But yeah, that's that. Oh, okay. If you're just gonna supplement it with new models, that's not so bad. I don't know. I'm definitely one of those people that like, I like either the big mechs or the auxiliaries. I really like the idea of taking like random other aliens and other things from different ranges and giving them Tau armor. I've seen people do that with like a bunch of stuff. Like I've seen like someone found like some really cool Mass Effect Hanar models, and they're like, okay, we're going to make these into Tau auxiliaries, and they seem really, really rad. Like, hey, yo, let's go. Fuck yeah, a fellow auxiliary enjoyer. Tell elf painter make nice vibes. Hey, that's the plan. That's my general idea anyway. Is to be big vibin'. I do be big vibin'. Because like right now my vibe is immaculate because I got the next 2 weeks off. It's so good. My brain feels so great. I've actually started taking like a weird inventory on my house. Like I want to like rearrange a bunch of stuff and reorganize my minis and put them into like a good section, like, you know, like make it so it's like easier to reach stuff and easier to find stuff. That's how you doing, C4. Welcome. Let's see. Okay, no breachers by the by. Oh, I don't know much about Tau models, so I don't know exactly what goes into a breacher. So I don't know if it's like not bringing them is a weird choice or not. But I'll take both your nerds' word for it. The only Tau models that I own are. I was given 10 Fire Warriors. Like every now and then when somebody's like, hey, I used to collect, or I started to collect Warhams or Magic or TRPGs, but I don't anymore. Hal, you're a big Dorcas, right? And I'm like, yes, I am. How did you know? No, they don't. I don't say the how do you know part because every essence of my being gives off the fact that I'm a huge Dorcas. So like, why hide? Why disguise it? They know. We all know. Why pretend? But it's been good. Oh god. The problem is that the Fire Warriors are metal ones and they're in a little baggie because I've done nothing with them. I basically stripped off the paint job and I was like, I'll get around to these someday. And the day has not come. Like I was like do I build them legit? Part of me was also like they would also make really good like base topper. Like I don't know. Like you know every now and then when you're painting a mini, like it'd be really cool to have a corpse on the ground next to him. I know that's mean to say in front of a bunch of like Tau people, but like, you know, I play Chaos, so that would be a good option for them. That would be a good option if I just want a dead body. Might be able to dig them out. Yeah, let me get a little bit back here. I can do that. I think they're metal. Hold on. I could totally be wrong. I got a big old, like, I got a big old bag of shit. Oh, sorry. No, my bad. They are plastic. Why did I think they were metal? I'm sorry. There we go. I was mistaken. I got a plastic baggie. I do have a bunch of older metal models. I got some like metal Deathwatch shoulder pads and stuff like that. But yeah, I got and a bunch of the lads. Yippee! There we go. We got the good old 511 versus 6-0. Yeah, I was like removing the strip paint from them. Yeah, I got a couple of them kicking around. That's how you doing, Moira. Welcome. So I don't. I got a resin. Is that drone resin? Might be actually. I don't know, it doesn't feel like, to be fair, I think it's just the primer that they used. Like, I still think this is plastic, but like, it was painted really weird. The interesting thing is that, like, apparently the guy who used to own them, absolute mad lad, magnetized the arms. So I love to magnetize my models, right? Magnetizing arms to me is ludicrous. Like that's, so, and like all these magnets had popped out. That's so much extra work. Like, I don't know what weapons I'm going to be hot swapping the Tau for. Oh yeah, the Khadoran Man-O-War. So this is a flamethrower from Bestiarum. They did their whole like, hey, we are doing what's it called? We're doing a bunch of like conversion stuff for like our Crusader dudes, but you can use them for Trench Crusade. Wink, 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 wink. So I got some of that, and I got a flamethrower, which I attached. And this is just like a rubber tube, which I put on slightly off angle, which is annoying me forever, but whatever. It's too late. Honestly, considering that I was like, this is the model I'm going to film myself kit bashing, so that ways I can maybe make a video, because people keep asking me to see kit bashing videos. And this is, I fucked up, like the original hand was going to be too small, so I had to cut it off. And like that didn't go as smooth, and there's mold lines, so I'm like, man. See, that's too much. See, for me, magnetization makes sense on tanks. Like vehicles are really good. Like my Chaos Knights are all magnetized, but because you could just put like, you could just magnetize the arm joint and put a new weapon in there, and that's a whole new data slate. So like, why not? At that point, why not? But like the idea of like doing that for a squad of dudes sounds like agony. I don't know. I guess if you're planning to change your loadout that much, I can understand. But for me, that just makes your models incredibly fragile, and a lot of times those magnets aren't that strong, so you get like droopy arms and stuff like that. Like if you've ever done that before, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Where just like you'll just see like the arms go like merp, and because like when you get magnets that small, they're not going to do a huge. This is painted with like an army painter spray, but I'm very likely going to have to touch up a lot of the well, not wood, the metal plates and stuff like that. I can understand why he'd be sad, because I'm sure legitimately that was a lot of effort on his end. But I think that was wasted effort. That feels like too much. That's way too much bullshit. But like, I do think that would be the correct thing to do at the end of the day, just for stuff. Magnets from it for see, I don't know. For me, it wasn't that hard to magnetize a Chaos Knight. How you doing, Abyssinian? How you doing? Yeah, you came right on time. I have, but oh god, it's been a half an hour. Okay, it hasn't been that far. There have been times I'm like, oh, we just start. It's been 3 hours happening here. Not 3 hours, like usually like an hour and a half. I do think for Knights it's worth it, because legitimately I magnetized the arms, and I like the little like Havoc Blaster, like the Demon Spear thing, the little cannon on top. I forget exactly what the name of the gun's called. Hey, it turns out even in 40k, I cannot remember weapon names very well. But the little missile launcher, or the little like stub on top. Yeah, no, streamer time dilation is real, 100%. But yeah, no, next week, too, awesome. Thinking about, I have so many Trench Crusade models I want to fucking paint. Ooh, it's gonna be so. Oh, I'm like I said, shit, I was mentioning it earlier. I basically, like, the things I want to do is I want to get a lot of like projects that I started, but I did not get super far with during the year. Like I want to get my my Inferno squad, my Inferno squad. I want to get my heavy support squad for my word bearers. And my Inferno squad are Minotaurs, because I just ended up with Space Marines, so I just made them Minotaurs because Minotaurs are fun. I like them. They're a fun color scheme to paint, and they're huge dicks, so it's really, really fun to do stuff with them. Got 4 equipment slots. Oh god. Okay, so I have been running into that. So, he might show up tonight. There's a very, very wonderful lad named Headless. Very cool dude. Very, very sweet. Got me a Primaris repulsor tank last Christmas, and that thing has so many goddamn weapon configurations. It's annoying as shit. So I'm like, I tried to magnetize it. I'm like, oh god, because you can. It's possible, but goddamn, that's a fucking endeavor. And I'm probably eventually just gonna go and just like, all right, everything past this point, I will not magnetize. I'm just gonna see what the hot meta options for 10th edition. Go with that, because it's gonna look good no matter what. And then when I find out that they change it, I made all the wrong choices, just whatever. At least it'll be a painted tank. That'll be fine. Oh yeah, you gotta get the time in. To be fair, I think you could still do it. I think you could still do it, Matthew. You could just maybe squeeze like another stream or 2 in. I believe. I think you're doing good though. Remember it. So I when I started VTubing ages ago, I was very alone in this world. So it was like, oh, I think I got like affiliate 3 months in. And there were definitely some days I'm like, all right, time to stream, and then log into my stream on my laptop. Haha. Because that counted, actually. I don't know if it still counts, but at the time it did. I was like, okay, that'll get me there. Well, that's not so bad then. You can maybe do like a couple like half-an-hour streams maybe, You also don't play it, Tal. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. Like if the thing, like I don't even like because I don't really play. My brain is always fucked when it comes to like. I like painting Warhammer. Someday I'll probably play a couple games of 40K. But also by that same idea is my brain is so like war game poison that I still want my stuff to be like, yeah, I want this to be like a competent army, and I want all the stuff to be legal and like have like technically like good weapon configurations. It's the weirdest, goofiest shit. I don't feel compelled. Actually, no, that's not true. I was about to say I feel a little compelled for Horus Heresy, but that's because if you fuck up a thing, you just wasted like $80 because it's insanely expensive. Fucking hell. You also ran out of sesame balls on your throne. I don't think I ever put the sesame ball on my throne. It was so there's like a really cool model kit for making a sesame ball, and it was out of stock for a while. It might be back in stock. If it is, I will legitimately put it back on my throne because I have a really stupid idea for that sesame kit. I have an incredibly stupid idea for that sesame kit. Yeah, I guess the hand is just all metal. I'll have to do that later. I kind of forget to put shit on my throne just because like, it's there. Bits. I'm probably gonna go back later and make the flame copper. Looking pretty good so far, though. How you doing, Pato? Welcome. How you doing? I think the music stopped on the Twitch side. So what's that? Oh, and then I guess while that's trying a little bit, I can work on the base. So, I got some cool shit for the base too. Hold on. So let me shrink my knight a little bit. He's taking up a lot of screen real estate. There we go. Check it. I got a little bit of barbed wire. I got some mini grade barbed wire. How you doing, Sneslock? How you doing? Welcome. You got 96. Oh, I don't know how you do noise backwards. Something like that. But yeah, I'm gonna put that around the base. I also seen a lot of people do like little wooden planks and stuff like that. I could do the sesame ball for Trench Crusade. What would I do with the sesame ball too? I had to turn the sesame ball into a unit for Trench Crusade. What would I do? Play TT. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, the data. Like I like at the very least with the Trench Crusade stuff. Like if you just like if you're like, oh, a lot of stuff changed. I really just need to flip like one model, I guess. The coin. Mario after collecting the 100 coin star. Fucking stupidest joke. But you're at 69k points. Hey, let's go. The coin. Oh yeah, I guess noise is just coin with some extra little giblets. But yeah, I've been seeing a lot of people use like little like wooden planks for their Trench Crusade bases. I was like, oh, this will be fun. I'll do that for mine too. I'm glad you guys like. Honestly, I have one more Knight Arminger, and also, how you doing, Fuber? Welcome. How you doing? The recliner. Oh yeah, the recliner did look pretty nice actually. That was I do enjoy when people do like little goofy minis like that. There's somewhere out there there's a great unclean one using a bloat drone as a go-kart. I love shit like that. Oh, that you could do that. Yeah, I could totally do that. So what's it? Originally, an option I thought about would just to be a paint like a suit of mechanized armor orange, and then just glue the sesame seeds to that as well. I guess I could do it with a warp wolf as well. I don't know, or like a shrine egg. I could just do a big model. There's not like a huge amount of big models in there. No, what I've done before is you just put glue on a section and then you do it. For people who don't know, there is a sesame seed model kit that has like 1,000 seeds, and it looks incredibly frustrating. Hold on, let me find this. Right, let me get a little bit on there. Let me get this kit because it legitimately is a very relaxing kit to put together. Let's see, sesame ball model kit. Hey, you finally got your razor saw. Fuck yeah, let's go. Here we go. This is the Good Smile sesame seed ball kit. Generator maze uses scout bikes as the base. Oh, that's pretty cool. Hell yeah. Save that real quick. I gotta show you guys this kit because it's fucking amazing. It's so good. Painted dudes glue on new ones. Oh god, the thing is, conceptually that sounds neat, but the idea also makes my skin crawl. Yeah, so this is a real model kit you can get. Is it on Amazon right now? It goes on sale and then like immediately sells out very often. Sesame ball model. Oh shit, nice. Okay, it is on there. Okay, so I wonder how quickly I could do. I'll put that shit on my throat. I don't give a fuck. I'm supposed to clip all those very carefully. Very, very, very carefully. Oh, being sneaky. But yeah. It's I was able to do the entire thing in like 3 hours. But I also hey, if you're a VTuber and you're somebody who you don't want, if you're doing that in your own home, it's fine. I had the issue is that the ball is actually so shiny it almost doxed me. So I was like, oh god. And I had to scamper off real quick. To like basically prior to stream. Also, Black Roses, how you doing? Thank you for the sub. Thank you. I had to duck off and try to prime it so I could paint it orange on stream. I had to do that to avoid like bad shit happening, which is very funny. But for most people, it looks like hell. It understandably looks like hell. The thing is, a lot of VTubers talk about streaming naked, and like conceptually, I don't blame them. Like, why not? But like, I can't, because let's say that one day, let's say a theoretical universe where I do that, and then like my camera knocks over, and then everyone gets an Iadongus. I don't want to lose my channel because of that. I don't want a camera malfunction to end everything. I'm not DSP. I can't survive. See people seeing like dong on the internet and just continuing on. I would evaporate off the face of the interwebs. You would not see me again. I would turn into smoke. Or a second glove, or just like a Borat Speedo. But nah, I definitely stream fully clothed, and I will continue to do so, even if I'm playing a video game where there's no chance of that. Even if there's no chance of that, I will still stream fully clothed because I find that comfortable. The nice comfortable safeness. Yeah, I've been priming a lot of my stuff in what's it called, in brown for like some of my orc guys and whatnot. So I guess it's nice. You just mentioned DSP. Yes, I don't know a lot about DSP to be honest, but like I'm aware, like a lot of people, that he worked it on stream and somehow managed to keep having a career. Yeah, I live in a pretty warm area. Like it's 30 degrees right now, which has actually been an anomaly. It's been 50 degrees in Fahrenheit, America degrees recently. It's been very, very nice. He survived so much. Very nice. Forgot a glove. Yeah. Forgetting to wear my glove, which I put a new one on today, is my vert. It's fucked up. You could do that. Rearrange my legs a little bit. There we go. 21 tonight. That sounds about right. It is winter, so like on one hand, I kind of like it when it doesn't get super duper cold, but also like it is winter. It's I'm gonna get the little pouches on his little stomach because that's gonna be, I think it's the only place I'm gonna put like really like a leather color, maybe. I guess I don't entirely know that for sure. Yeah, I go back and forth. I live in an area where technically it being real winter weather right now is kind of rare. But I also really, really like, I do like to see snow. I grew up in an area with like a lot of snow. Like I'm not gonna say exactly where, but like I had Great Lakes snow in my life growing up when I was a wee lad. And that snow is a lot. Like, it's like straight up like, oh yeah, we're snowing. It's 12 inches. Nobody's leaving their goddamn house. Which, you know, I was GameCube child. So I was like, yeah, this is fine. I was gonna do this anyway, so whatever. And now I've probably gone multiple... I've definitely gone multiple winters where I do not see snow. Or if it's snow, it is like 1 inch at most and frosty. So how you doing, Tronic? Welcome. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Actual painter trying to make... Oh, God, yeah. My parents were great too. I guess I could totally see like a really good looking... Like, I have not done like a big model ship, but I could totally imagine that they're a pain in the ass to put together, but like, man, I bet they look really, really good all painted up. Am I streaming less days now? No, objectively, I'm streaming the same amount of days. I have not changed the amount of days. You could check the schedule in the Discord. I am a frightfully consistent VTuber. I don't even get sick really. 12 inches, imagine it wasn't cold. Hey, let's go. Oh god, negatives. Oh jeez, that sounds fucking brutal. Yeah, no, I mean, I've been. Oh, to be fair, last week. That's how you doing, Elrin. Welcome. He do be prepared. Last week I was on a lot of collab streams, so I went like 2 days without streaming on my channel because of some collabs, but also because the guild made me do some like stupid after work thing. But other than last week, it has been very, 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 very consistent. Like 11 where you're at? Degrees? Oh, damn. I guess that's not too surprising, though, because it do be winter, but still. Get some black gray. Let me take a sip, too. Yeah, I don't know. I always get to the point where I'm like, I feel like I'm on the verge of getting sick. Like, I'm like, I feel a little scrunkly, but like otherwise, I just continue on. I'm like, oh, no, I'm still good. Everything's still fine. Now, I could totally jinx it. I could totally jinx it. I don't want to. I don't want to jinx it, but so far, health still be good. Let's get a couple water in this. Try to get on these little tubes. He's got a lot of various little tubes. This guy doesn't have like the hugest amount of color variation. I might make that little metal rim. Like, I might make that little rim metal as well. Technically, I could use the official paint scheme for the Khadoran Man-O-War, because, like, somewhere I have to assume he has feet. Like, I'm guessing, like, are these his feet? I don't know. This might be because this is an older privateer press plastic, and it's, like, was probably meant to look like, you know, like, this is supposed to be a guy in an armored suit, which is, like, it's thematically... and visually, it's kind of a perfect suit for the, what's it called? The new Antioch, like, mechanized infantry. So I won't get it. I'm sure the Joy Toy Knight is really cool. If you are going to spend $700, just buy a knight. Just buy a knight battle box. Just buy, or you could buy two or three big knights. Even at, like, the most expensive retail prices. And I assure you, having a knight that you can build and paint is really fun. I can understand if, like, maybe you want a knight and you just will never paint, but I can assure you it would totally be worth just to get a fucking knight army. Yeah, you can get 3 of the battle forces. Honestly, I think for 2 of the battle boxes and some kit bashing, you could easily have, like, a serviceable knight army. I don't know about Imperial Knights. I know Chaos Knights you want to go, like, dog spam a lot if you're being competitive. But you could still run, like, even in Chaos, like, 2 big knights and a bunch of little knights and have an army that will do a thing. Isn't the Tau Manta the Forge World one where, like, you can play a whole game on its back? I'm vaguely aware that the Tau have some model that's, like, the Imperial Titan equivalent, but for Tau, and it's just, like, a big old fucking ship. It is. There we go. That thing... I thought that thing was like $1,000. Is it only like, oh, you know, only like 400 or something like that? Only like that much for a paltry sum for the $2,000. Never mind. For a paltry $2,000, that's less than the price of a cup of coffee. You too can have a mint. Yeah, it just becomes effectively like a lunchbox that you could just stick your entire army in. Oh yeah, I guess more like a cabinet. Cabinet is sort of more the word I was looking for. For some reason, my brain just went with lunchbox instead. You know, that good old standby metric for carrying shit. I can find any. There's not that many tubes on the guy. There we go. House sushi. Honestly, regular sushi's great. That's true. I guess somebody probably has done a Joy Toy only battle. I have to imagine. I have to imagine it'll happen at some point. That's still drying. I feel like I want to try to mix in. What if I take a little bit of the dry brush? It's still wet too. I need a different brown that I can kind of mix in. Actually, I could take a little bit of the tan and just kind of get like a nice thin little couple lines. 200 infantry. Oh my god, that's a huge fucking thing. I guess I would like to maybe one day go to a Titan walk. I do think that seems like a lot of fun. I could bring my knights, so it's like I could at least do something there, but I would just like to see it. I have to imagine that these are probably going to be obliterated once I do some like dry brushing and stuff. I'm gonna mix like maybe like a couple little bits of extra, just like, you know, just like extra little like wood color. Trying to swoose it. Experimenting. I've not really done any of these planks yet. So. I guess at the very least it does dry, but it kind of like dries into it. A little bit. Add like a little marks or what? Not distress. Like a little wood mark. It's gonna get a little goofy, but like I think it'll be fine. I do like, yeah, just like go up to your shop and they're like just pull it, slam it on the table, and just like let your army just spill out. Oh, it's only okay. Here's what I would love to do. If for some reason, I don't know, let's say I had $1 million and they're like, "How do something ludicrously stupid?" Here's what I would do. I would buy one. I would paint it to pristine Tau colors. It would look, you know, the classic like ochre Tau. I would go to a store. I'd be like, all right, guys, I have my army in here. And I'd open up the back and I would make sure that 2,000 points of orc foot sloggers would just spill out. Like on bases painted, but like not actually like neatly organized. Like they just can't, like basically just dump them onto the table via the back of the manta. Just pour orcs onto the table. Like I'm just spilling a bag of rice and then I write them upright and then I continue to play orcs. How you doing, Morphin? I don't draw. Drawing is something I would like to do, but I don't spend the time to get good at it. So I've kind of not really gotten super particularly fantastic. Oh, actually, this is looking pretty good, isn't it? Getting these little get these little layers kind of put in. Once again, I am probably going to eventually dry brush this, so I think it's going to all just kind of eventually just kind of explode. This is looking very woody, but I actually kind of really like this as like a pattern. Like if I did like, I don't know. Also, I'm Jeff. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. I assume you are Jeff. How are you? I'm Hal. Like, no, it's a very different skill set. I would love to be able to paint. I mean, draw. Love looking at your stream, so you do. Oh, I'm glad you like my stuff. Thank you. I much, really appreciate it. Hell yeah. Oh, the lad. How you doing, my Stimuli? How you doing? And hello, Blaze. How you doing? Welcome. Just do the idea that like a Tau guy just basically crumped their boss, and they're really excited. It's like, all right. The mech, weird blue mech boy. We're gonna follow you around. You know, like I immediately just like any attempt of a orc accent immediately exploded. But they follow him around as the boss, and the guy's like, well, I guess we can make them auxiliaries. I guess they seem to be receptive, and the whole time they're like trying to like that person, like the crisis suit guy, and the rest of them are trying to like teach them to be proper Tau, and the orcs are like trying because they think it'll make them cool and extra shooty, but they're just like fucking up constantly because they just don't get it. That was actually one of the things I do like about brutal cutting is every now and then it's like the ooftak, like the viewpoint orc knob is always talking about the way humans act and just like talk about like them humies run away when a battle is going out in their favor. What a fucking bunch of cowards. Like it's just like I mean that's like a very mild example, but they just like all these things that are like reasonable suggestions to do. The guy's like, I can't believe humies do this. They're so fucking stupid. Like he's upset at one point when they get into a hover like a Skitarii hover tank thing, and he's like, these humies don't get it. If your vehicle doesn't bump the ground a bunch, what's the fucking point? This is weird. It's weird and wrong. Why would they do this? Clearly they're stupid. I'm like, shine on, crazy stuff. Yeah, it orcs it immediately exploded. But it's one of those things that like it's legitimately I conceptually everybody in their head is like, I know what an orc accent sounds like. I personally find that when I try to replicate that, it immediately begins to fall apart. So it do be happening poorly. Oh shit, okay, I found a couple of extra little bits on the side for two. Go ahead and get the I want to do this. Like, I could do the thing where the entire inside of the arm is metal and the top part is paint. I guess that'd probably be a good way to do it. That might be fun to do. But yeah, no. But anyway, yeah, for like drawing and stuff, like I used to have aspirations of like I legitimately had like the weeb dream of wanting to be a guy that wrote manga, and I technically practiced then, but I never really practiced like anatomy or shots. I would just do a bunch of writing and stuff like that, which was fun. But it just meant I never really gained a discipline or really advanced above a certain point. It's like, you know, that shit is hard. People who draw well is legitimately a very, very difficult skill. My voice is gentle. Oh, thank you. As I say, purposely putting on an even more gentle voice just for shits and giggles. I keep hearing my voice is gentle and relaxing, and I've come to accept that now. But there was a while I was like, that can't be right. No, they're humoring me. They're just being silly. This is whatever. This is fine. This is whatevs. But I've eventually grown to be like, yeah, you know, enough people said it that it must be true. I also think the Gamer Subs guys are having like a sale thingy. I think you can get like free. I'm the best salesman ever. I think you can get like free cups and stuff right now. If that's a thing you're interested in, that is available. Get that little metal bit. Be a metal bit. I'll be like I will be painting the olive, like the kind of like green color. This is mostly just to kind of make this easier, and I'll probably touch it up with some like olive and some. Get down there. Let's go. You should do ASMR. I don't know. I understand why people like ASMR. I don't think I could do it. I don't think I could do it. I don't know what I would do. Some stop drinking. Hey, yo, let's go. Nice though. That is rad to hear. My subs overlords will be pleased. Actually, no. I got like 2 guys who like kind of like contact me from subs. They're pretty nice dudes. They're just usually like, yo, check out this cool thing we're doing. Like, nice. Hell yeah. Probably gonna get some like splash. Some of the green all over the model. Not green, the metal. Still a little drippy, but not too bad. I think after I stop using the... Oh, shit, hold on. Well, A, camera froze, and B, good news, everyone! Set up... Hey, there we go. The, what's it called? The Vallejo people, apparently the strike works. Apparently they're getting all the, like, the hygiene fixes and, like, pay increases and stuff that they were shooting for. So yippee, let's go. I'm very happy because I legitimately do like Vallejo paints, but like, man, I mean, that means I won't feel like a dick buying their stuff now. Brush noises. I assume there is one. I don't know how sensitive you would need to get for something like that. How you doing, Grogu? I'm currently working. I'm doing good. I'm on break, so I'm feeling refreshed and energetic. I am working on a model for Trench Crusade. This is going to be a machine armor dude for the, what's it called? For New Antioch. Right now, I'm just applying some like metals and stuff. Nothing too bananas. Yeah, I was like, oh yeah, things can be good in the world. Yippee, let's go. Seeing paint news, like keep wanting them. Oh, like you mean like new paints being released? Like because like the Privateer press paints that got released and whatnot. I was like, ooh. Yeah, exactly. I'm glad it worked out. I'm glad it worked out. So real quick, I'm gonna do some dry brushing on this bad boy. So if you're wondering what I'm doing, this is my dry brush for like a bigger one. I'm trying to figure out like how dense the bristles are right now, because like I sometimes go a little bit between clinging this. I want to just make sure I'm not gonna like beat the fuck out of that. I think it'll be fine. Put a little bit of, I think last time I used the Vallejo leather brown, that turned out pretty good. Add on there, stuff. He is not ready for his base, no. I might very much get the model done today, but I don't super believe that I'm going to get it done like that quick. Get the... Really want to try to get the dirt. Some more paint of this, aren't I? Yeah, Chimera seems so much better for me. I don't think I've seen Chimera paints. Well, like what's their shtick, I guess. I know we're at that point where like it's very nice because it used to be like, all right, Vallejo and G-dubs. Like technically there were people like Scale 75 and like a couple of other companies, but they were just kind of hard to find. And I found out that like even like I don't have anywhere near me that sells like a AK Interactive. Like they're acrylics anyway. My local like model plane shop sells a lot of the enamels, which is cool. I feel like now it's even pretty easy to get a lot of them online, and even like a lot of stores are being more adventurous. And hey, Army Painter is like pretty solid now. They used to be like Army Painter used to be like, oh, I'm broke and I don't have any other options, or there's only G-dubs here. But now they've actually kind of become like legitimate paint sellers, which is nice. I like that we're in a reality where we can be spoiled for choice for mini paints. Oh yeah, they're the Coat d'Arms. They're the ones that have like the like incredibly like the original G-dubs paints, right? Like, can't you get like the original Goblin Green from them? Of green base fame. I believe that sounds right. I could totally be getting that wrong. I feel like this is kind of helping me fix the, like, I can see the direct lines when I work on stuff. Super vibrant. Ooh. Ooh, yo, let's go. Let's go. Well, that does sound pretty nice, actually. Chestnut washback. Ooh, yeah, let's go. Let's go. Also, apparently, Tooth and Coats is getting their equivalents of Games Workshop washes, which is nice, because, like, I would always have, like, I don't really use G-dubs washes anymore because I've kind of went to enamels, but I have been seeing some stuff I'm like, I wish I had a little bit more of, like, you know, maybe like a little Agrax Earthshade. Oh, actually, hold on. Okay, I can still see my lines a little bit, but I actually do think this turned out reasonably well as far as, like, distressed wood. Yeah, okay, let's go. I don't think I can really get into the recesses too. That's fine. I'm also going to be putting snow on this. I got some new snow from AK. So I got the snow sprinkles, which is like melting snow previously. That's what I used for some of my other stuff. I got like thick snow now. I want me some thick snow. Yeehaw. Let's go. But yeah, I totally got that. Also, that's probably similar to what I do for the enamel stuff, where it's just like a really good unifying wash. That just looks good for a lot of shit. I could totally see that. So he's got the little metal clasps I should get real quick too. Also, Lil Wheelie Cleric, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. I just imagine just like a cleric with like cool sunglasses just like on a I'm about to say motorcycle. That's not right. Skateboard. I guess technically wheelies are more motorcycle territory. But anyway, how you doing? How you doing? I'm working on some Trench Crusade models made out of old War Machine models that I've had kicking. Like, this is one of those things that like I'm just gonna be happy that this guy doesn't live in my. This guy's been living in my pile of shame for probably over a decade. Because here's the thing. A friend, like, I don't think he even gave me this. I think this just ended up in my collection, and he doesn't play anymore, so I don't feel too bad. And he never, for this. And worst case, if he ever got back in a War Machine, they use different size stuff anyway. Just got yours. Yo, let's go. Hell yeah. Same. I'm currently printing mine. The only thing I've got that's printed out is my amalgam, which I've jazzed up with like a bunch of little, insect legs. Don't worry. It's only glued on there with, like sticky tack. I'm gonna try to take it to the store maybe if I end up playing tomorrow. I still don't entirely know. Oh, also, this is the first time I tried doing the baking soda. I tried the thing that I saw from Miscast where you take baking soda with your super glue to make it like really, really hard and dry really, really quick. It's been really nice actually. I'm not gonna lie. I was kind of like, yeah, whatever. But I saw another person use it as well. One of the guys who was from, what's it called? The Grimdark Compendium used it when they were putting together some stuff. I was like, oh, this is pretty nice, actually. And so I tried it out, and it's been really good for the glue. It sets really quick, and it gets really strong. That model will still need some, like, additional work. Like, I want to get some, what's it called? I found a bunch of my Tamiya, like, putty, plastic putty, so I can put that into some of, like, the cracks and stuff like that. Yeah, because, like, I do remember, like, the accelerant spray is always like, yo, hey, just letting you know, this might give you cancer, haha. And it's like, oh, that's not great. Does it become a little opaque? It gets a little, but, like, I'm going to prime over it anyway, so it's not the worst. Oh, you're saying for, like, the snow, for the basing and stuff like that. I got you. Yeah, I'm definitely going to prime over mine, so I'm not super worried, but... how much additional copper I should mix into this, but we'll find. What if I make that like little metal grip copper as well? That would be nice. I'm probably gonna like this definitely did not glue nearly as smooth as I was expecting, so I'm probably gonna find some way to like really like maybe scar tarnish this up, like his armor keeps getting like shot in the cross, but like, you know, Lord protects and whatnot. I'm willing to use fluff for cope for my like little issues and whatnot. It'll be fine. And this guy's coming together pretty nicely, actually. This will mean that I now have 2 different machine armor guys, which is funny because I don't play New Antioch really. I have some models for it, but like I don't think I'm gonna do New Antioch anytime soon because my entire fucking shop loves New Antioch. So we're like we actually found some other people who were independent of like my group at the store playing Trench Crusade. And another one of those guys is playing New Antioch. I'm like, man, everyone's supposed to play New Antioch. Fuck. Which I guess makes sense because like they're kind of like the most like normal faction. With the like definitely if you like more like the World War I aesthetic, they're the one that matches. But also, yeah, that is the thing. People fucking love the power armor. People love the power armor, even if the Anointed can get you, like, very similar looking power armor. I guess it's more really... oh, Iron Sultanate's really cool. I was actually finding, like, a bunch of, like, I have some, like, models from Malifaux, from, Marcus. He's, like, the Beastmaster dude. And I was like, I have this, like, big fucking gorilla and this, like, big snake. And I was like, you know what? These are all, like, 2nd edition Marcus models. So, nobody wants them. Because, like, when it came to, like, Malifaux 3rd edition, Marcus got a new box, and he looks very different. And all of his beasties got an upgrade. I was like, what if I might take some of those and, like, put some Sultanate bits on them and drill some holes into the eyes and a bunch of other stuff. I can also make them, homunculi and stuff, too. I might just turn my Sultanate into, like, yo, do I have, like, an old beast that I could just recycle and just do that? The option to give critters a second life. Like, that could be neat. Yeah, that's a like tricky slash interesting thing is all the new Antioch stuff is like, hey, we got some alternatives. Like, you know, we got some alternative like war bands, but they all dial back on the heavy mechanized armor, which makes sense because, like, you know, it's the most reasonable, what's it called? It's the most reasonable thing to do as a trade-off because it's like a really strong point of power that like new Antioch can run a bunch of guys in fucking mechanized suits and then blast everybody with like a shitload of rocket launcher, grenade launchers and like submachine guns and stuff like that. Thank you for the pet. Thank you. So when you're like, oh, I want to play new Antioch, but more with like cool, more melee stuff, you're like, great, all right, but you get less machine armor, guys. Like, like, yeah, it's because you know, we want you to have some checks and balances, so that makes sense to do it that way. Gosh, and it's like, I get you. I mean, would it be that? I guess if you've already painted them up Irish, I guess it'd be hard to pivot to Scottish. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe some tweaks. I don't know. I don't know how deep Irish you went for your. Oh fuck! Knocked over a paintbrush. Yippee! Let's go. Get these little divot bits and stuff like that. What's the hell are you doing, Nutwall? Yes, this is a very no. This is a totally normal rat. It's a scryer rat. Totally fine. Totally normal. So just a regular old scryer rat. Nothing weird going on here whatsoever. Typical Skaven day. Nothing strange. These guys still have fucking trim. Dear Lord, I can never. At least the trim. Unfortunately, the plastic quality on this is really bad. I did not realize how like these early Privateer Press plastics were just kind of lumpy. I mostly had metal models from them, so I kind of forgot. What do? I paint rats. How's you doing, Chris? How you doing? Oh yeah, no, you can get a lot. There's a lot of good flavors. There's a lot of options, and then if you get big enough to get your own, you can. I think basically you can kind of do whatever you want. There's like I don't think anyone's gonna like choose like a bad flavor. No one's gonna do like the Mountain Dew like Gushing Granny thing. Actually, honestly, GamerSubs people would probably be like, yeah, that's fine. You can have Gushing Granny. It's cool. They already have one called Grandpa's Ashes. Behind it, distract. Hey, that's fair. It's all good. It is all good to be distracted. A little bit of get some more drop. Actually, I can't really tell how much more I have in here. I used the gunmetal gray for like basically everything. So I'm really worried that eventually I'm just going to run out, but like I don't have a good indication of how much is in stock. Shit. See. Onions and what? I would see, I actually thought like what I would do if see, like Icarus, I literally wanted to do that. I want mine to be paint water, and I want it to mix like gray. If I ever was to get one, it would mix straight up in like the most unappealing murky gray ever, which probably is going to be a hard sell, but that's legitimately like if I ever get one. What do you get? Yeah, usually what you have to do is you have to open it up and just check like the description of what it actually is. It's like there's like a what's it called? Critical has one called Titty Milk. And that tells you nothing until you find out it's like blueberry yogurt. No, it has to be gray. All my paint water's gray. Hot elf tail. Nope. Nuh-uh, it'll be paint water. It'll be paint water. Cease. What's it called? But yeah, I would have. See, what I would really love to do is if they could just like mix up the flavors as well, so it would just be a mystery every time. But like, I feel like that would almost be too much. See, what is this flavored? I don't know. Stuff. Just like, all right, this is what I want my flavor to be, gamer subs. I want you to take all the leftovers of all the other flavors, because I've done this. Like, I have a jar in my house where I just take like whenever there's like a itty bitty bit left, and I just kind of like mix them together just so I can get enough for like a couple of extra scoops, and that usually tastes pretty good. But it doesn't like it tastes good, but in like a generic like sweet way. There's no describable flavor. It's just like, you know, drink. Yeah, like Mr. Airheads. Exactly. Yeah, something like that. Fountain soda potpourri, kind of that deal. Oh yeah, no. Honestly, the guacamole gamer fart's probably one of my favorite flavors. It's really nice. I'm gonna check the olive. I want to compare how dark the olive is compared to this. The sad / funny thing is I might not even be able to recreate this color, so I might have to like dull this out. I'm gonna try like putting it back towards the edges. Get like a good like stipple effect. My music paused. You drink it, be like strawberry limeade, maybe. Is that what the mystery Airheads flavor is? I don't know. There we go. Make a drink called Raven. Why would you do that? No. All you guys have questionable ideas for given the reins to drinks, you'd be like, I'm gonna make something awful. Like, no. I would love to make an appealing drink. Make like a little bit of this and just kind of edge. The big thing is just trying to figure out how much this is going to dry as like a different shade. It's gonna look like a little different, but super duper worried. Go. Gotta give that some time. Rat juice. You know what, rat juice I'd be okay with. I would totally be okay with rat juice. Tricky thing is I don't go super duper farther with this until I figure out like. Pretty sure this whole I think this is gonna look a bit darker. I'm gonna do a slightly bigger brush than this. Just a slightly bigger. Fortunately, whenever you do this kind of thing, like the little stipple, it takes forever. He's not like the most complex model though, so I figure I can kind of swoosh it around. Little tears of broken dream. Why do you guys want sad flavors? Like what if I made one just called Peño Pop and it had my little rat boy on it and it's I don't know what. Okay, here's a good question. I want to look up like what is the favorite like what's a rat's favorite fruit? There we go. What fruits do rats like? Ratu, they like bananas and apples and carrots. Carrots are not fruit. What the fuck? Okay, blueberries, grapes. You know what? Honestly, like maybe like a carrot does take pretty good in juice actually. So that might be actually a fun flavor. Just like a little bit of carrot, like a little bit of like apple and some banana. I guess when you're giving your rat treats, I have to maybe carrots just happen to fall into that kind of little category. How you doing, Heather? How you doing? Happy solstice ween to you too. How you doing? Out a little bit. You go a little darker on the edge too. Some of these I want to do like a little darker, just to kind of like do like a little bit of color buildup. Well, I know suffering now. That's why it is my duty prerogative. That's why I must remain happy. You know, I'm a nice guy with happy feelings all the time. I know tomatoes are fruit. Yeah, I know that. I know. Like, well, the pedantic fruit discourse is eternal and will never stop. How you doing, Charlie? How you doing? Sprouts. I fucking love Brussels sprouts. I would not eat them like fruits. I really like them when you just soak them in salt and butter and garlic. Ooh, baby, let's go. If you've ever been like, I hate Brussels sprouts, may I implore you? May I implore you to try putting a lot of seasoning on them. Like a little bit of debating an idea, maybe if I could do like wasn't too bad when I kind of mix it in, but yeah, I think I need to take a little bit of like a hybrid between the dark green and the olive I'm using. I'll try to like mix into some of the recesses and get like a little darker. Go, ketchup is a sports drink. Wait, what? Yeah, do they add extra electrolytes to ketchup? I guess that makes sense. A bit more. How you doing, Drago? It is actually, yeah. So I had this guy sitting in my box forever. I never played Khador, but I had a friend that did, and at some point, just like between like him moving away and stuff and whatever, I just ended up with one random Man-O-War. So I thought the idea would be like, what if I made him for Trench Crusade? So I painted him green just to kind of move him away from like the default color scheme. I am what's it called? I gave him a flamethrower. He's got a couple little extra bits on him. I thought it'd be, and you know, cross. I thought it'd be fun. So I'm giving that a go. Yeah, okay, there we go. I can actually take the darker shade and just kind of work it into the recess a little. The other option would just also be to do an enamel wash, and then just after the wash, try to do a little bit of shade buildup. I might do both actually. And I don't know if I would ever count pizza rolls as calzones, but that does sound like a nice evening. Not gonna lie, I've not had me a good pizza roll in a hot minute, but that does sound like you would hit the spot right about the fuck now. I'm taking like a slightly darker green, and I'm just kind of like working it into interiors a bit. I'm gonna do. I want to make that like bit metal. Pizza rolls into pastry. I know it's sometimes this is what this whole conversation's about. It's like, do you believe in the spirit of the law or the letter of the law? Like if we do the like actually letter of the law, that's how you get into the whole ketchup is an energy drink. But if we're going by the spirit, which is a GM I do, because you know rules are silly and arbitrary sometimes, so you gotta go by what it really means deep down. What they were going for. This is... Okay, so this olive is deeper. It definitely is darker than the other stuff. The other option would be, like, I could continue to do, like, some of these, like, recessed edges with this really, really dark. I just want to get, like, bits. There we go. I wish it was against the spirits of the law. Okay, I like that one. I like that one, actually. Makes great Age of Empires. I guess that makes sense. For a minute there, I thought you about to makes great Ice Age, and I was like, oh, why would you need Ice Age videos? Then again, I also remember there's a friend of mine showed me these, and since then I've been keep seeing them more and more just for like other people. Are you guys aware of that whole genre of people that take animated characters that are just like from different universes and mash up their movies set to music? Like basically making like a romantic AMV where like fucking like Hercules and like Mulan would fall in love. There was like, what's the one? The one I saw with Mulan falling in love was like, I forget what dude that was. It was basically for people like not from their movies, and like they look like they take like legitimately a lot of work to do. It's like the detailing is, oh god, this mold line is so bad. Can I remove that mold line? See if I can knife this a little bit. Like to mess with those. I mean, that's what you should do as a sibling, yeah. Okay, so I'm just putting this off screen because the knife is really shiny. Not going to be perfect. The idea is just I'm trying to make this a little less noticeable. Okay. Yeah, I think I've managed to like make it less noticeable. Okay. I mean, true. I mean, those are cool because those are like neat projects that I think a lot of people can appreciate. Things I'm talking about are just bizarre because, like, you know, it's like it's not that kind of like it's a lot of. I think I mentioned this kind of thing that I enjoy. It's like when a lot of talent gets put into something that's just bananas. Just like they're like it's so much effort when the end result is madness. Like that video, I'm pretty sure straight up like did like an edit where they made like Mulan pregnant from like whatever dude was in there, and it was just like so clearly a lot of like mechanical editing talent went into that. But dude, the end result is pregnant Mulan, and you're like, oh god, okay, ow. What if I just continue to take the olive and just kind of stipple, mush it around a little bit. Try to build some layers up. This is another one of those I'm like, I might just try to keep fucking around with like how I do certain techniques to see if I can get like some like neat blends and stuff. It's weird because I'm starting from the darker color and kind of like working my way. Like, oh no, we'll find out. If it turns out eventually that I'm going to need to like build more, I guess I do have a lime green. Like I could just repaint over the green. I could have just been like, this green is a base shade for this new green. Oh no. Also, I want this to look kind of like worn anyway, so we'll find out. I do got a weathering sponge too if I want to go, which actually I think I will at some point. I can add a little bit of extra like scratch and ruin to this thing. Which would be neat. I'm also really excited. I got in the so currently in my printer right now is a Death Commando, a bunch of Heretic Troopers. Oh yeah, I got me some Hell Knights for my court. Actually, if I do get a play tomorrow, I am hoping to maybe try playing some. I've only played Black Grail in terms of Trench Crusade. I would like to try some of the other factions, so I'm gonna see if a Lust Court army would work. See how that turns out. Which is funny because like they have like some really cool, like it's like people like ooh this is the boner faction, but it's really neat because they got like the ability to like transfer wounds around, and if you get a Desecrated Saint from them, its special ability is you can ignore the armor on your opponent straight up. It's like it does not even count like they have armor. You do not give a shit, which is really nice when considering that like there's a whole faction whose entire thing is just like straight up like mechanized armor. So if you can fuck with that a little bit, you get some cool shit out of it. Yeah, I'm actually, you know what? I think I am just going to paint a layer of green on everything. I think I'm just going to reset back to the base color of this olive. I think the green base layer did its job, but I realize if I want to do some funky blending, I need to make sure I have like a reasonable color I can use to build up from. I think I'm going to try to make this like, okay, the lighter tone will be this olive, and I can kind of maybe like lighten it up with some like lime green to kind of like move past this. Okay, this isn't too bad to do. This also helped me correct a couple little areas. Naughty drones don't get op advantage. I mean, it's yeah, pretty much. And you can, like I said, you could also do fun things where it's like, yo, you your guy, like I'm gonna take 2 wounds from my guy who I purposely stuck in the corner and had another dude whip him. So he's been getting whipped in the corner by himself, and then now I'm just gonna whoop 2 wounds onto your big guy. Let's go. And then the way the wound system in Trench Crusade works is not like that's like true damage. You get dice what you put on your opponent, and either you spend those dice when you're harming them to try to get a good result on an injury table, or if your opponent tries to attack you, you could be like, I spend your injury dice to make your attack shittier. Which is also really nice. That's one of those like mechanical things I need to. I'm so focused a lot of times on like Unga Bunga Big Murder that I need to remember like, oh yeah, I can spin those to make it so that my opponent does nothing. Yeah, half of the brazen. Oh yeah, imagine the brazen bull. The luckily the actually the amalgam itself, like the base amalgam, if you don't print a bunch of like little like bug bits to yours, is only 3 pieces. I was kind of surprised how like few bits that was going to require. I was like, I thought that was going to be a lot more involved, and it wasn't. I mean that in like a good way. But yeah, I've also been fucking around with the Heretic Troopers because they straight up got what's it called? The Heretic Troopers got like one of the 2 multi-part troop kits, and ooh, you get some options. And I printed out the one with the tactical baby. I was worried. I was like, where is it? Where is that tactical fucking baby? And then I found it, and I was like, oh, it's here. The lad is real. For context, Heretic Troopers can equip like a little evil baby thing. So it's funny you mentioned that, Jared, because like I saw that had people like, yeah, it's beating the shit out of the Mufasa prequel, and I was like, there's a Mufasa prequel? I've heard no one mention that. I just kind of assumed that every Disney live action remake is trash because, like, why? Why would you do this? I know why they do it, because it's safer to re-release a movie that you know people already like, and you can do those like little like, we made it more realistic, I guess. Like, oh, did you not like the childhood whimsy of animation? You emotionally deadened adults. Is a cartoon too cringe for you? Here we go. I made a soulless, realistic CGI movie just for you, buddy. Wow. Don't those lions all look like lions? They can't emote because they have lion faces, and they can't be exaggerated, and they have to do things lions can do, and it's like a bajillion dollars. Unfortunately, from what I understand, those tend to do pretty well. Either people are wising up, or just like the amount of apathy of like, no, like who wants a Mufasa movie? I like Mufasa. If we're talking like Disney villain songs, Be Prepared is a good one. How you doing, Chieftain? How you doing? Welcome. We're talking about the idea that I found out because of Sonic that they even bothered to do a Lion King prequel live action. Home from work. Hey, let's go. Are you gonna? Are you now on the remaining holiday breaks? But yeah, I've actually is where everything's. Yeah, I know it's CG, but I feel like they put that one in that same bucket as like, yeah, the Beauty and the Beast live action, and like there's a like the Little Mermaid live action, stuff like that. I think weirdly enough they consider the Lion King to be live action as well, even though it's a CG movie, which is weird, but whatever. Oh god, that's unfortunate then. I hope the holiday is not brutal to you then. I'm glad you don't work Christmas Day, because that'd be fucked up. Live action like the Goofy movie. That would actually be... I'm legitimately kind of curious. I'm surprised they didn't decide to do like... I think you could do a Goofy movie, a new one. I would do one actually where like Max is having kids and he's having a hard time. And like he hasn't like... Not that he would be estranged from his dad, but like he just hadn't talked to the guy in a while, you know? It's like sometimes like, yeah, you talk on the phone, but you haven't visited him for a while. Oh, Mufasa, goddammit. Why did I totally mixed them up in my brain. But yeah, you're right. It's just about Mufasa, the dad. Why did I think Mufasa? See, I actually think a prequel about Scar would be rad as shit. I think I was projecting an idea for a movie that I would have liked better. I still don't think I would see it because, like, why would you watch a Disney thing in 2024? What has Disney done to earn your trust? For anything? I saw what they did to Star Wars. Fuck no. Why would I watch a movie from them? Though I did see thinking about franchises that have collapsed. Apparently they like there's a trailer which I didn't see until recently for the game that's made by a lot of the people from the Mass Effect team. I think it's called like The Exodus or something like that. Which looks... It's weird. It's kind of like weird in between of like that this is modern video game, but also this does remind me a lot of the way Mass Effect looked and played, so I have mixed feelings on it. I hope it doesn't suck. I'm not feeling optimistic. So I guess we'll fucking find out. Okay. Oh shit! I gotta get the. Wait, did I get the hand? What's going on with the hand? Do I want to get the... Oh, we should leave that metal. The hand is in a really weird spot because it's more or less just fused with the gun. Yeah, it's just amazing because like I assume it's that same kind of dealio where like you get so big that you can only make like the safest choices. Or like what are you gonna do, Disney? We have to make a movie that has to be huge because we're Disney and that's what's expected of us. But because the movie has to be huge, it needs to cost like a bajillion dollars to make. And because it costs like like huge astronomical amount of money to make, it needs to appeal to the most amount of people. And because it needs to appeal to the most amount of people, it's going to suck. And then it's just that cycle continues forever. So like I don't think they can ever escape that. I don't think they can escape that until Disney like shrinks or breaks down, or like maybe if they hire someone that's creative and decide to take some risks, but like I don't think they have like I think they're too big to take risks anymore. But I thought didn't Snow White come out? Like there was that Snow White remake. Is that released? Yep. Scorpio, because you have to get maimed out of the gate, or you have a main character called Jet. Not dead. It's been a while since I watched Lion King, so I feel like I'm missing some context there. So I forgot. Mikey bits. Box office poison, indeed. That's. Retouch up the little. What? I gotta retouch up the little bags. Good. I wanna do this. Definitely. Oh yeah, fuck. Still have. My brass is dried, so I'm gonna go and get that like little top bit again. But yeah, I don't know. I'm also what was the last Disney thing I saw? I think it legitimately might have been a Marvel movie, and even then, that's been a while. But whatever. I don't know. Once again, I think yeah. I mean, I think it's actually unfortunately really easy to greenlit those ideas, because like we have a prestige property, like people like Snow White, people like, I guess people technically like, they recognize Dumbo. It's easier to sell to like, people than a new movie, because new movies can fail. New movies like aren't guaranteed to succeed. I just kind of think that's like why eventually like you have to turn to smaller creators, because the ever like the bigger a company gets, the less likely they are to produce like the kind of thing when they could be like smaller and not as like held up by the potential of having to make back 100% all your money all the time. Scar's Origin. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I was just saying like if they did like a Scar direct move. I guess if you do get his background anyway, so I don't know. That was just me thinking that would be potentially neat, but then I on there. Like looking at this bad boy, and I feel like there's like a couple little areas that I might want to kind of like fuck with before I do any. Ring is splotchy, right? Ring is incredibly splotchy. I don't know if I want to like up to lime. Lime is really light. This lime is really, really, really light. By the same token, enamels tend to darken everything. I've been aware that I need to darken, like brighten some of my base colors if I want to do enamel mixing. Mix a half olive and half lime, and then push it around. Reasonably vibrant green. There we go. I'm big brain thinking right now. I also know one movie that I still feel like I need to watch the new Lord of the Rings movie in theaters. I feel like I need to watch it. I also don't have any belief that it's going to be good, but I also feel like I kind of should watch it, I guess, if that makes any sense. Because it's just been so long since there's been a Lord of the Rings. I don't know, but again, I don't know. I'm lost in that thing of like maybe Maybe new movie, good? Who knows? Oh yeah, the eyes. Shit, I should do. It's got like, I can either just do like a dark line so you just don't see shit in there, so it's just gonna be like pure black, or I could try going for a glow. Okay, actually, let me check. Let me see what the default Man-O-War looks like. Hold on, I'm curious. I haven't super been referencing anything for that. Okay, the default Man-O-War does the... Oh, they actually paint the, like, grill. Interesting. Like, there's that, like, little underbit. I guess I could do that. What if I do a little bit of black? Just paint the eye lines, and then I go and touch it. Okay, let me try that. Let's go... Let's see. I just saw a bunch of thing pop up. Plastic or wood dowel rod? 5 mil, what? Let's see. 5mm thick dowel rod. I'm kind of like, I vaguely have an idea of like what that would look like, but let's see. Also, Black Roses, have yourself a good night and take it easy, yo. Like, what are you... Okay, so are you just gonna use it for like the tall section of the flag, or are you gonna do the like the wide section of it? Because I feel like 4 to 5mm thick might be too thick. I would recommend using a brass rod if you're just trying to do a like the banner stick. There we go. I think it'd be like, because I think a lot of people do their kind of like banners and whatnot with brass rods. And like you can buy a decent amount like for $10. I bought a couple a while ago. I don't remember how thick mine are. Oh, there we go. Yeah, actually, yeah, black was the correct choice. This side. Well, I do appreciate how like the eye relatively nice and like recessed, so I can just kind of heat. Yeah, there we go. You get that like another quick line, stuff like that. Yeah, if you're using it for the banner, definitely use brass rods. Which I had like basically I have like a banner project I want to do as well, but I need to get on that. I got mine on Amazon. Hold on, let me get this little bit in there. Yippee! Let's go. Go let that dry. I ordered some off of Amazon recently. Let's see. Let me grab what I got. Like, I don't think you have to exactly get it off of Amazon, but I just want... the ones I'm using, I could grab them from my... I recently reorganized my mini drawer, which is nice. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. I got 2mm brass rods. Copy this. There we go. If that works for you. Yeah, there we go. That's what I got. That's what I use. I'll post it for the Twitch site as well. Yeah, this is what I use for my brass rods, and they were pretty good. Local man, bad to see you. Fine. I don't know if I can. Wait, I think. Okay, this is not from that set, but. I had some of these that I found recently that like I used to use for pinning back in the day. But yeah, this is I think roughly the same size as the newer ones I got. Like you can see, pretty sturdy, pretty thin. Really good for like if you're doing pikes for things. Like don't get plastic or like resin pikes for like if you're doing like historical stuff. Get these. They're really sturdy. I think even the new Turnip 28 ones, which I did remember to kickstart So whenever that gets done, I should have those ready to go. Luckily, those like they even for him is like, yo, you should just get brass rods. Yeah, this is what you want for flags and stuff. I'll just set that off to the side for right now. Of the metal share, I'm sharing all my forbidden pipe secrets. Nah, it's not even a secret. I just pick up a lot of info because like I'll look up how to do stuff and I'll just internalize it, which is nice. I get all these little hobby tips that I just store in my brain, and then when people ask, I can keep passing the info on, which is nice. I like that. I really like that aspect of doing stuff. I just like hoarding information. So like whenever people ask me questions, assuming I can remember to reply back, that's my biggest flaw. I do like, oh god, I'll have to retouch it. I'm getting grass in areas I don't want. There we go. Let's lay on that in my defense. It wasn't boss fight. Ooh, what game you playing? Okay, yeah, I guess Termies do have thicker ones, but yeah, that should have been about 2 millimeters. So yeah, I guess you could probably get the same idea for like a thicker side. Yeah, I do the 3 Gs: gaslight, gaslight, and gaslight. There we go. Ah, gotcha. You do be rocking and stoning. Nice. You take. Okay, here's a. That's like a nice little area I can do this as a test. Okay. Well, that's drying. I got this lighter green mix that I made out of some stuff. What to do? That's rock and stone, brother. Thank you for the bits. It's super fun just to say brother. I apparently made someone like lose their shit because the one nice thing about the guild is like the guild sent me to another office to just kind of like watch shit for a while, like a human office. And I got a bunch of holiday gifts these days. I got me some cinnamon rolls and I got me some cookies. Oh shit, I still got those cookies. Nice. I need to remember to eat those cookies before they get bad. And they just got me a bunch of cinnamon rolls. They're like, "You gonna eat all those cinnamon rolls in one go?" I was like, "Hell yeah, brother!" And apparently that made them laugh. So yay, comedy from stream has crossed over into comedy when interacting with interacting with human. That's good. It's good to know. YouTubers can't count, right? Yeah, no. It's a multitasking issue. Or may I have some court STLs? Just remind me. And actually, no, this is good. This is good. Kind of like hit that. Hit that with the tiny. We'll highlight. Okay, this is good. So this is brighter, but it's also like not too much. I'd be able to hit a lot of this with that. I'm also gonna try. I think debating if I wanted to try doing the villainy ink stuff again. I've been going back to Streak and Grind, but I feel like there's still some stuff with the villainy inks I want to get better at. I think would look pretty good. Brother, may I have some cinnamon buns? They were really good cinnamon buns too. They were really banging cinnamon buns. I got cinnamon buns. I got I have never had a cookie like this before. This is gonna sound weird, but hear me out. Like, this is what the cookie was. It was chocolate chip marshmallow with cornflakes in it. Which sounds wild. Also, how you doing, Wade? How you doing? Oh yeah, no, this is actually funny because this is a War Machine model, but I'm converting it for Trench Crusade. So it's like a double bit of confusion. But how you doing? I do got some Warhammer models in the docket, but not this week. I guess it's a s'mores cookie. Well, the thing is, like, cornflakes are actually pretty good because it adds a bit of a crunch to the cookie. Yeah, I actually don't think I'm actually doing any 40k models. I will be doing some Games Workshop models tomorrow, but they're just going to be Warg Riders. Which, they're not done yet, but I've actually been really enjoying how these are turning out. It legitimately is really good. It legitimately is like, yeah, you bite into it and you get the chocolate and you get the you get the marshmallow and then you get that crisp from the cornflakes. And like you don't really taste the cornflakes, it's just crispy. It's good. It's good. I enjoyed them greatly. Milk for the cornflakes. Yeah, it was pretty good. Cookies and cinnamon rolls. I have been fed well by people I have to oversee at work. So it's not too bad. This week was a very nice week, even though the entire time I was so mentally checked out of like I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here. Break soon. Break soon. Break soon. And it was just basically like that thought just over and over and over again. Yeah. To be fair, Wade, I do list myself as like Warhammer VTuber. I do paint Warhammer minis. I got a couple of these lads kicking around, these apothecary guys for the word bearers. I gotta do some stuff for. But I do put all my streams as Warhammer VTuber because the YouTube algorithm be a bitch, and you gotta do what you can on this bitch of an earth. So I can see why it launched you my way. But how you doing? If you do not know me, I'm Halbernut the Mimic Elf, miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven and Turnip 28 and Trench Crusade and a bunch of other varieties. I basically paint whatever. Oh yeah, like I've even seen people like even Peachy and like Suggs who are like bigger people doing sort of what I do. Have been doing it for years because I used to work for Games Workshop. They're like, yeah, I occasionally gotta put like a Space Marine in a thumbnail, even if I'm not doing something really directly related to it. It's like I'm showing off a painting technique. People will probably get more clicks if you put a Space Marine doing that technique. So it's not necessarily a deception on my end, but and what do? I do paint rats. I do paint Skaven. I painted a rat earlier this week, which I need to work on him some more. The backlog is eternal. Backlog eternal is real. But yeah, how you doing? I do paint rata. Still got my what's it called? Still got my expect to paint grind only. Yeah, gotcha. To be fair, I do enjoy painting a lot. It's been great. Painting do be my thing. It's just easier for branding wise to say that. Moonbreaker? Oh yeah, there was like the digital game. Yeah. I've seen that a couple of times. I don't think I've ever like really considered picking it up though. Like that's the one thing where I'm just like, this could be cool, but like it's like whenever it comes to the Steam sales, I always find myself not picking it up. I was actually thinking about picking up some visual novels off of Steam. I was not aware that Steam actually has like an honest to god like decent visual novel library. I was kind of surprised. I was like, Steve, have yourself a good night and take it easy, yo. Best of luck with the D&D as well. Oh yeah, hell yeah. One of the earliest, like, I've never played a huge amount. Yeah, I kind of don't, I'm kind of not surprised. I don't know if the advertising was really good. The idea of doing, like, digital mini painting is kind of neat, but I feel like it needed, like more drive to get in there. Like, honestly, I would take pot shots at G-dubs if I were them. Just like, stir some beef. Like, yeah, would you like to paint minis and not spend $600? Like, that could be like a fun little cheeky, like little bit of like, corporate kind of like, haha. I'm poking fun at you, but like, I don't think we even did that. I also don't know if it was actually a good game, which is also another thing. Maybe it was good. I don't know. Like, despite being a very internet person, I do enjoy the physicality of mini painting too. So I don't know if I would really, really enjoy do it entirely digitally. Yeah, kind of that. It can backfire though. Like there's are you guys familiar with the idea of the page 5 rule from what's it called? There's a page 5 rule from like the really, really old War Machine books. Which I'll explain anyway. I'm just curious if any people happen to remember what that was. Gotta adjust some stuff. I can't cleanse Scryer the best. I love the tech rats. See. Raging Loop, Zero Escape, Your Turn. No, I've not tried any of those. I'm aware of the Zero Escape stuff. The ones I was looking at were Machikoi, which was just because that was the very first like actual visual novel I played that wasn't Katawa Shoujo. And then Tsubahibi, because I've heard that is a fucking just like Dempa fucking roller coaster ride, and I'm here for it. So War Machine was originally made in the early 2000s. Like a lot of things in the early 2000s, the marketing was very early 2000s. Like, I remember the catchphrase being like, play like you got a pair. And basically Rules 5 was like, you know, very 2000s, like, yeah, we're playing a game and you gotta, like, you know, don't be a bitch if you lose. It says it's a bit different. Like, I'm paraphrasing very heavily, but basically the idea, you know, it was trying to do that whole, like, yeah, like this is a game that, like, if you lose, it's not the game's fault, it's your fault, it's a skill issue, be a good sport, stuff like that. But it did it very, like, yeah, like I said, early 2000s. There's a lot of people that apparently have continued to hold a grudge against War Machine years later. Like, once again, that was like 2003. We're in 2024, and I still occasionally see on online forums people like bringing up page 5 like it's like, you know, like it's a thing that anyone else still remembers. Hey, how's it going, Jay's cat? Let's go. Once again, one of these days I'm going to grab a laser pointer. Eventually Jay is going to say a pun that's just too bad, and I'm going to have to punish him via laser pointer. But yeah, it's exactly, Wade. It was exactly that. Like, you know, like, yeah, because, like, I mean, it was always, yeah, exactly. The intention was always just don't be a dick. But the language at the time made it cool and trendy to be like that. So yeah, like the whole like moms will hate it. Like I think page 5 exists online. Like if I was to Google it and read it, it's relatively pretty mild in the grand scheme of things. But you guys know how like war game favoritism is. So like if you're ride or die for Warhammer. And you want to be like oh ho War Machine page 5. Meanwhile, everybody else has like forgotten about that. That kind of bit of silliness. Like, do a little bit of like blending bits with this. Just morale. That's all I was hoping for. Hell yeah. A little bit, like a little kind of smudgy and haggard to some degree. This is gonna be a smudgy and haggard. Oh yeah, and then I want to do the sponge stuff before or after I enamel shit. Probably should sponge the brown before I enamel, and then probably after. Oh god, sorry. And then probably afterwards I'll do like the little metal chips. Trying to build up a couple like little itty bitty kind of messy highlights though. I have a feeling that once I start applying enamels, a lot of this is just gonna go like super duper like varied, so we'll find out. I think I just need to go a lot thinner on the enamels than I've done previously. Yeah, I was very lucky that like I didn't run into a huge amount of people like that. I think I mentioned that the worst I ever got when I, like, even in my sweatiest, like, I was never super duper sweaty, but I played with sweaty people because that's just kind of what my local meta was like. And we just happened to have the guy that, like, you know, if you were charging him and you happened to be like, you know, like, let's say you were trying to get a 9-inch charge and you were like 8.97 inches away. Like most people would be like, this is fine or whatever, but you're like, oh, nope, sorry. But meanwhile, if he's playing suddenly that 8.5-inch charge that needed to be 9 inches, wow, no, the way I measured it correctly, and so I totally could have made that charge. Like that kind of was the fucking worst. God, so I have the Meister, I might have told this before. I have the opposite example of that story. So at that store, I was playing against the owner, and like I kind of assumed at the time, like, yeah, you own a game store, you know, it's got a pretty active, like, you know, like to the point where like at the time, legitimately more people were playing War Machine than 40K there. Just it was a very like narrow period of time where that was a thing that you could actually run into, and I didn't like go super cheesy, but he was also playing Cricks, so I was like, oh, okay, so he means business. So I played, I got a really quick assassination kill, and I was like, nice, okay, pretty good. It technically was like crushing him, but I didn't mean to, like, you know, I was like, this is like, you know, typical game. And then he's like, okay, went back. And then later, like, oh yeah, I overheard like, oh yeah, he's like brand new and is just trying some stuff out. And I was like, oh no, I fucking stopped the game store owner. Oh, I didn't mean to crush him. I just assumed he was like in the shit because he owned the store. So I remember immediately I went back to dude, I'm really sorry. If I knew you were new, I would have definitely like not been as cutthroat and tried to like explain what was going on more. And he's like, it's no biggie. It's not a big deal. Like, I don't think it really bothered him too much, but like, I still think about that sometimes. I still think about that. Hey, the orc stuff is really lad. I have a squig off that I still need to finish. I still need to fucking squig off. Let's see. What are you guys doing? I feel like I'm missing a conversation that's going there. Oh, you guys are doing some bit that I do not recognize. Okay, I was just like, I'm just gonna. I figured you nerds are doing something I don't recognize. I'll just let you two. I'll let you all continue to work out. So, keep building up the color on. Yes. This is really not that much brighter. I'm gonna add a little bit more lime green to this mix. Maybe it'll do some stuff. Yes, he was. He was a noob at that game. Like, he's played games before, but that was his first, like, I don't think, it wasn't his, like, first War Machine game, but I didn't know that he was a newer player, because, you know, guy who owns Game Store, I just assumed that, like, he knew everything all the time. No, that's, like, I've not been, like, really too bad. Like, if I'm thinking about times I felt bad about war game results that I was responsible for, this is also really unfortunate. I do remember tabling a guy in War Machine. He was playing E. Kane, the Signar caster that was on a horse. And I was playing Legion. And I don't remember exactly what led to this, but I distinctly remember just, like, honest to God, killing every single model of his. And I'm like, I'm not trying to, like, he was fine with it. And like this, because like we were just playing the game to play the game, and like we were like, you know, we knew what we were getting into. And I was just like, man, this is unfortunate that this is happening. He's like, yep, really unfortunate. And I because like it was like I needed to table him because of like trying to kill my balls for like objective reasons or something like that. So some dealio. Oh yeah, the actually Meister, maybe Striker 3. Yeah, it was one of the ones on the horse. You could also use your main off for Trench Crusade if you haven't done that already. A lot of, like, because you could, there's a lot of the main off dudes with different guns actually can make Trench Pilgrims. And you can use some of the jacks as Shrine Anchorites, which is pretty legit. So, I mean, if you want to use them for Turnip, that's cool too. I actually just do think they would potentially fit even better in Trench Crusade. Yeah, my brain keeps thinking Kane too, but I also did not play Signar, so I could totally be misremembering their models. Could totally be misremembering. Let's see, I'm like building up a little bit of highlight. Nothing super crazy. Your rap knowledge. My rap knowledge is nothing. Back and forth. Now he had an old Dark Elder army when they were the best army. Oh, yeah. Oh, so you were trying, like, cause like you wanted to like stick up, but yeah, God, yeah, no, that kind of stuff is like power. Like, I was pretty lucky that at the time Second Edition War Machine wasn't that power imbalanced. Like, there was definitely like good armies and stuff. Like Legion, I was very thankful that it just happened to be good basically all the time, because like, you know, it turns out when you ignore a lot of the rules of the game in terms of like, yeah, I don't have to worry about like movements or like Because like all my guys at Pathfinder are flying, or I don't really have to worry about like clouds and forests because I got Isle of Sight. Turns out that made them pretty good, but I picked Legion because they were like, you know, fucked up mutant dragons and snow elves, which is great, and which is why we'll never pick up Chimera, because they're not fucked up mutant dragons and snow elves. They're robo dragons and weird lizard dudes. You're wrapping ready for 24. Hey, yo, let's go, let's go. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Ralph Lawson's want to do side faction. Ooh, yeah, let's go, let's go. Yeah, that's the thing I think about, like, eventually my group is going to play a campaign, and the thing I seem to hear a lot of people do, like, the Black Grail is kind of, like, it's weird to do in a campaign because you only have so many models that can actually, like, get promotions and equipped gear. So a lot of times you're just kind of stuck with just, like, you know, buying swarms of dudes, which you'd be like, oh yeah, just, you know, just go dude horde. You have like a bunch of elites and you got some dude hordes. But there's actually a decent amount of scenarios that lock you down to like X amount of models. So when everybody else is rocking like super really like kitted out models and stuff like that, you really got your like Plague Knight, Lord of Tumors, Corpse Thralls, and then like your like you got a couple of things, but like that's at the point where like your enemies will have like, you know, they're goobers that have begun to level up and like gain skills and sort of become elites in their own right. So, but I also, for my second army, I'm like, what if Court, which is not that much better. Court has basically got a very similar issue. I do got stuff for Trench Pilgrims at the end of the day. Oh, you're gonna do Dirge? Dirge is pretty neat, but yeah, no, yeah, you lose out a lot with Dirge in order to get, you know, infantry to do things. I am building Dirge though. I am still building Dirge just like as like a side thing because I really like them. I do like the Black Grail. I want to have both. I'm gonna like make that like blindy looking nice. Once again, I might be just like gilding the lily on this and probably just need to start enameling and then I'll worry from there. It's in some missions, so there are like a couple of missions that are like actually surprisingly restrictive. There's like ones you like, oh, you can't bring elites in this mission, or like you can only bring X models, which is actually kind of nice because that means like, you know, if like a player's fallen behind or whatever, like you guys could do some missions where like you can't bring the full brunt of your dudes, and they have a better chance, like, you know, get some money, score some objectives, get some glory. But there's also like one that's like, yeah, you can't bring a model that's on a base bigger than 32 millimeter. I'm like, fuck. As Court, you basically get fucked on that one. Like, I don't even know how you run Court because, like, your leaders, basically everything is on big bases. Like, do you just bring fucking Yolk Fiends? How do you do that one? That one getting rewritten? I don't know. It's possible that, like, maybe that was brought up and there's just gonna get some, like, little bits of, like, little tweaks to some oversights like that, but still. Let's do the sponging on this. You want to do some sponging. I feel like I need to get in the gooch. Oh, let's see. Like, do I need to get in the gooch? I don't know. All right, so I got my little sponge. Yeah, let's do a little bit of rust sponging. Do some rust sponging. I got my secret weapon rust. So yeah, I don't know. I think the plan at my store is we're just gonna play Trench Crusade pickup games until the new year, and then I think the plan is eventually to then do a proper then to do a proper campaign. So we'll see how that goes. Currently, I got the little sponge. I'm trying to like wipe off a lot of the excess sponge. There we go. First lump. Yo, let's go. That should be fun. I was a little worried that, like, okay. Tricky to figure out like the amount of sponge that I'm going to get from this. A little bit on there. Off. Too bad. Trying to get like the sponge pattern distribution a bit more random, and it's I think it's just because there's that like big chunk. Hold on. Like also, if you ever try to do like sponge stuff, get these like reverse grip. Oh, they are. Get these reverse grip scissors. Get this reverse grip sponge. It's really, really nice. Then you don't have to like grip down the entire time you're sponging. Little. Trying to grip it from the other side. There we go. Something like this. Oh wait, shit. Hold on. I did get like a Tamiya like sponge stick. But I actually don't think that's good. Like that sponge I think is too fine. That one's gonna be used for like pigment powders and stuff, which I'm pretty excited about. I think that's gonna be pretty neat. Let's try to get that. Much. Luckily, if it gets too bad, I can kind of just like wipe it off. A little bit of rust chips on there. But yeah, I also know I actually do also know a buddy that has like a big like he used to play Mainoth back in the day. I wonder if he still has his Mainoth dude. Like I wonder if he's like still has those kicking around and like if he would still want them. It'd be kind of fun just to pick those up. I was almost gonna buy a friend of mine's old dwarf army because he's like, yo, I can't play anymore because I got kids, and also I think he was like already like he was like one of those people that I met playing Pathfinder, but he also played War Machine. He was originally like a dwarf guy for like legitimately he would play Warhammer Fantasy around like 8th edition, and he's just like, I hate this. My dwarves would always get their leadership debuffed because of like chaos demons and stuff. But basically, he was running into that problem that people had because like it was not a particularly balanced game. So he would just get his stuff shreked, and he's like, I can't. There's no counterplay to this. I'm not doing anything. All my guys just get wrecked, and then like either through magic or through like demons. So he's just like, yeah, I want out. Fuck it. Almost picked those up from him, and then I forget exactly what stopped that. Probably right now though. I don't think I really got enough time to paint. I don't know if he ever finished that or not. I don't know if I'd have enough time to start doing a bunch of dwarf painting. Like a lot of. I could kind of like take a little bit of that, kind of like hit a little bit around the cross. Like the cross has got like a kind of little like damaged bit, so I wonder if I can kind of like have some rust pool happen around there. But yeah, so yeah, I forget if I tried to buy this before he had kids or not, but yeah, I don't think he war games anymore. Now he's sort of all in on the doing big optimization stuff for Pathfinder 2e, which to be fair, he always really enjoyed that in general. Like my group is not like super duper power gamey for Pathfinder, but he's also one of those guys that like there's multiple people in my group that are really big on the I have a free evening. I'm going to sit down with the character creator and just like make some like really silly bullshit. Which like conceptually I get. Like in a different time period that would have been me, but like I don't get that. It doesn't spark joy for me just to really just like rip into a system and look for ways to min-max it. It's just it doesn't activate my neurons in the same ways it used to. Not that I was ever like super min-maxer, because like I was also always like basically forever GM during like the heyday of 3.5 when that was kind of like the real min-maxy edition. And like I was like I like conceptually the idea of some of the stuff you could do like if you were just like being really silly. Like now it does not spark joy for me at all. This little. Might actually even go. I'm gonna paint this red right now. I might actually try to go for a glow effect for the fire. After all said and done, if I paint this red and then eventually go back and paint this white, maybe do some like. I guess I could paint this red and then do some red dry like airbrushing. Because in my experience, like the best glow effects I get are from the airbrush. So. Oh. Now let's get. Oh yeah, then let's get that little. In black line for the eyes. I wonder. It's like it's sort of enameling him. I'm debating if it's like, I don't think this guy was ever going to be like the most complex motherfucker. It also might just be a good test of me trying to like really, because like I think I've been going way too thick for some of my stuff. Even that's always the tricky thing with streaking grime is like sometimes the thick effect looks really, really good, and sometimes it's just way too fucking strong. But the rust patterns are very, very goofy. The spongin did not work as I expected, which is fine. How you doing, Shadow? Welcome. How you doing? Yeah, it doesn't give the same vibes anymore. I think it's because for a while that was like a fun way to be like, yo, I really know this system. Check out the bullshit you can do, and now it's just kind of like, oh, that's not that unique of a mindset. Plus, it can get weaponized against you, and you're like, yeah, I'm signed up to have a bad time. Glue him to the base. That should be. It's got this glue. Is it already like getting stuck? Oh, come on, no. I literally just bought this glue today. Come on. One glue. I dig that out. Hold on. It really has. That's okay. I took some tweezers and all right, now we should be good. There we go. I think it's because I'm like actually like adding the glue on there. So that might be what's going on. Yeah, the gold is not like, I think the thing is it's not like a rich gold. The Vallejo metal color gold is like an old gold. It's probably my least favorite of the metal colors. I can understand your frustration with it. I'll let that guy dry for a little bit. What's another quickie model I can do something? That's a dumb idea. Orc. I'm not gonna get super wild with the orc. I think it'd be good just to get some like metal. Probably not even all these, just maybe just like 2. I got more of their bases done too. I really like the slate, like using the bark bases, so I decided to do that for even just like the little on foot grunt. Like, oh, this is gonna, like, I think it's gonna look nice if I could get like a whole army like that. It's gonna make my Witch King look weird because he's just on like a regular ass grass base, but whatever. Give the glue some time to dry. Knock this out real quick. I mean, brown has been really good for these orcs because then, like, you know, if I miss any little bits or like if like they're supposed to look dirty anyway. Add other metal. Oh. These still got the problem where the sculpts are bad. Like, I mean, like quality-wise, they look good, but like whatever they did to remaster these from metal, has just left some like really weird. Like this guy's actually not so bad. Some of the other ones are incredibly jank. I think I'm literally just. I was like how much of this model do I want? Or those models do I want to do? I don't want them to become the focus. I'm just gonna try to get just like this guy's metal and just be it. What? Oh, I think the foot is fabric. I don't know. This is the thing. I feel like a lot of times for these, I'm like playing like I'm a guessing game. Like what is the material of this orc? I don't know. It's got like a little like toe stub. Like I can kind of tell that like, oh yeah, this is chainmail. He's got some like shoulder pads. Like even like this other leg is like relatively smooth. Of a model you're most proud of? Ooh, I've been thinking about that actually. Let's see. I do really like how the court sorceress turned out. She turned out really, really good. Rocket hand. Puns. Yeah, I could grab. You People, oh yeah, there she is. I think for the most part, I might be happiest this year for this. Overall, I don't know what I'd say is my favoriteest model, but like this one is like, I think everything came together very, very good. She'll get done rotating soon, don't worry. There we go. Yippee. Let's go. Like, I think the premise was executed really, really well. Like, I've had enough people like look at it like IRL, be like, "What the fuck is that?" I'm like, "Yay, that's the response I want." It turned out really good, really good. Yeah, the blood textures is acrylic gloss medium and like red paint, like a red contrast paint. You did? Did you really? I assumed that was on purpose because it had the same cadence of all your other puns. The fact that you're just like you're putting without like knowing you're doing it is potentially dangerous, but whatever. You're technically living your best life at all times now. But it's a lot of times it's really hard because like for me like that's like I'll look at older models I did and I'm like, well, these were conceptually very good. And I do like how they turned out, but like I'll notice like little flaws and stuff like that. So I kind of run into that same thing a lot of artists do where you're the most critical of your own work. So like I'll even think of like models that like I think are like my best ones can kind of fall into that a little bit. Yeah. Just like pun Ultra Instinct, I guess. I still laugh because like I heard the concept of Ultra Instinct for years and I never really realized what it was until I like looked it up and it's just like, yeah, apparently you just become so dumb that you just legitimately operate on a reflex and you just stab everything so that there's no there's no delay between brain and action, which I'm like, oh, that's what this was this whole time? Is it, like the reverence was given to it made it sound like it was a lot cooler. I was like, oh no, this is very silly. Nanners the new season will probably start in spring? In general, I kind of reset those around spring just because, like, you know, I mimicked a school year kind of deal. Yeah, you got the fall Nanners and you got the spring Nanners. Let's go. Yeah, I'm gonna do some enamels now. Let me get the setup. Swing. I think I'm still gonna do Streak and Grime. Cool things are hard to come by in Dragon Ball Super. Really? I thought people kind of liked it super. I don't know. I was vaguely under the impression it was. Could be wrong. Maybe he's just tolerated. Who knows? Add break. Push. I really want to thin this bad boy down. Not like dollop on my palette. I don't want to show it on screen because it's really. Put like 2 drops of thinner in there. Like what texture? Like what consistency? There we go. This is incredibly thin. I naturally hate new. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. And go to the art store for some oil paints. Yeah, let's go. Oil paints are pretty rad for minis, to be fair. I need. Part of me wants to go back to because you do get some really good color. This is me thinning out my enamels a lot more than I have. Like I've seen people do them like pretty thin. I also feel like when they're this thin, they're missing a little bit. Maybe I over thinned it a little bit more. Get a little bit more. That's almost too thick. We'll find out. I'll eventually find the new magical ratio. I think it's welcome true. Aren't they doing like a new series too where Kid Goku is back? Which also feels weird, but whatever. I guess that'd be a good way to reset the power level when like everything is like stupid Galaxy Destroyer. If you bring back Kid Goku, you're like, oh yeah, we can have like an adventure again now. We could just have a grand old adventure and like the stakes can be like reasonable. Yes, which maybe that's what they were doing with GT because wasn't that like another like Goku's a kid, but that way's like we can have like a smaller scale deal. I don't know. My real involvement with Dragon Ball sort of started and ended. Started with the Frieza saga and then ended with like the Cell saga. That's everything else beyond that I don't really know, and even then I don't know a huge amount. Yeah, this isn't too bad. Okay, this is more. It's probably still pretty thick, but consistency feels like it's still gonna. It's also gonna be one of those things that like it's a lot darker. Like what's it called? It's like maybe this stuff is a lot lighter, but then like if I was to like dry it and it would suddenly look a lot thinner, like a lot brighter. I don't know. Find out. Kitbashed powered it. Oh. So he was still functional. Oh, so he was still full strength Goku, but he was just a. Oh, okay. I see. Make sure I don't particularly. I think if I get like a little bit of enamel on the flame, it's not the worst. Yeah, this isn't too bad. I can get some on the wood. I did see that there's like a fucking AK interactive wood stain, which I'm very curious about. Oh yeah, I have heard the original Dragon Ball was pretty fun. I've not watched any myself. The problem is it's pretty. I think it'd be pretty low on my priority of anime to watch if I'm going to be reals. It's actually I get why people really like it though. To be fair, just drawn with that. Okay, that's pretty fun. I like Krillin. Remember he doesn't have a nose. Because I also remember I did when I did the what's it called? When I did the D20 live Dragon Ball Z one shot, I was looking up stuff about Piccolo. I'm like, oh, his like before he was from Namek, they're like, yeah, he's just a fucking demon. They're all demons, but they're also all named after insert. I've always Toriyama's name schemes have always been very funny to me. It's like, yeah, fuck it, vegetable, fucking I don't know. Dinner, lunch, like okay, like it's the amount of like keeping to a theme but also not giving a fuck is very impressive. Get like a oh shit. He had begun to migrate. Yeah, I have to imagine that they're very, very different moods. Like that up now, and let me get. I'm almost out of drink. Fuck. Yeah, because I think I named my guy. I named my guy Sousaphone, so it'd be like Sousaphone when I was playing the one shot. Because I was like, that's a fun theme. I will stick to that. I'm blowing a lot of crap all over my desk, but this should be fine. Those thong. Oh yeah, because they're like vaguely underwear theme, right? You think they'll ever run out? I feel like you could go pretty deep into that well. Oh, we got Dragon Ball Elitists in the house. Let's go. I get the idea though. I understand. A little bit off of the foots. Okay, actually this turned out pretty good. Donk. Why did I throw that to the ground so quickly? I'll get back. I was just like, fuck you, and just, oh god. Man. Did I get to... Oh no, this is fine. Oh. Still got like a bit of a give. Like if I press weird, I can feel him begin to slide off. Oh yeah, some of these bits are actually just going to be the rust, man. Oh shit! Oh, the foot's coming off. That's fine, I think. Here we go. The first wish was it really? Oh Toriyama, little wild lad. Side. I always enjoyed the pictures. Like I'd only really seen him on Twitter, but like the way he would draw himself is just like a little guy just smoking a lot. I've always really enjoyed like whenever like mangaka Sonas, like the one who did Full Metal Alchemist, she was always like a little cow lady. It's like that's fun. It's always funny just to kind of like you have infinite ability to draw yourself as whatever. And I'm not shit on Toriyama. I'm just saying it's like it's more like it's interesting. Like you have the option to be whatever, but you chose this, and it's like this is like the truest representation of you. Like fuck you. Oh, okay. So they just want to stop the real first wish by whatever, and they're just like, we'll just do a dumb. Whoever gets there, we can stop that. Okay, so the green turned out pretty good, but yeah, some of the actually I guess this did kind of like mush down some of the what's it called? Some of the scratches and stuff like that. So that's not too bad. I can kind of go back into there and add like a little bit of like a metal color to make that look extra kind of like rusty and whatnot. Those models. Yeah, I don't smoke, but I relate to the building models part. Whenever I see somebody who's like a famous guy that does models, I'm like, ooh, let's go. Like the guy who did I can never remember his name, but the Silent Hill monster guy has a really cool, like he does a lot of model building and painting and stuff like that, but he usually does like scale models. But he has this really, really cool setting called Acid Buffer Zone, which is sick. But all the minis for that game are ungodly hard to get in the US because they're just not super high quantities. And the ones that do get found tend to get bought in Japan. So I'm like, man, sucks. I gotta check this out though. Looking sick. Oh, thank you. I was a little iffy at first, but yeah, no, the enamel actually kind of did a lot of work for what I wanted for the lad, so I'm feeling pretty good. Some of the bits that are like little brown speckles where I was trying to do sponge rusting, I can never get sponge rusting to look right. It's something that I need to get better at because, like, you know, I do a lot of grimy little dudes, so sponge rusting makes a lot of sense conceptually. But I feel like whenever I try it, it fucks up and it makes me sad. This is also like one of the times I like doing the little reductive kind of like removing shit. Like that turned out great. I'm very excited about that. Get a little bit more brightness on the here. Some of the X up the top is a little extra dirty. Let's kind of go in there and hit that. There we go. Let's do stippling. I probably should. I do like stippling, but like I don't know. Every time I see the sponge rusting, I'm like, I should just like today's the day. Today's the day I'll figure it out and I do it. I'm like, man, I'm never happy with it. It's like I know a lot of people do it and they get good results, and I see the tutorials. I'm like, conceptually, I get it. Like it's one of those things you're like, I see it. I see what you're doing. I understand what you're doing. I'm doing it, and I'm not getting equal results, which could be a practice issue because, like, you know, the guy I saw who does like a really good concise tutorial on that was Night Shift. Night Shift is a guy that does a lot of like scale modeling for tanks and stuff like that. But maybe it could also be a thing too, but maybe because he's doing more tank scale things, it's just not going to be as what's it called? The size difference between the models might have some stuff to do with it. A little bit more on the breast and hit the head. And yeah. All right, check out the lad. I'm very, very happy with the lad. Yeah, like non-metallic. I just don't even bother with non-metallic metals. Not a big fan. Lad. What do I want to do? He's gonna have to dry a bit more, so I can leave him to the side for now. I have so many Q-tips in this Q-tip box that, like, when I set it down, it just leaks Q-tips. I just get Q-tips all over my lap. God, my mineral spirits are basically like the color of coffee. But I did get a new thing. I did go to... I'm so sad, Matthew. I went to, because you said you got those little trees at Michael's. All the local Michaels are destroyed. There's nothing left. I could not find a single festive little tree, which made me sad. I was like, oh. So I could do a little bit of the barbed wire. I do want some of the barbed wire on the base. Wrapped up hella tight. Start from this. Guess I could like snip a loop out. Yep. The YouTube backup. Yippee! Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, power sword stuff is pretty nice. I think like part of me. I just need to twist a bit more. Okay, that's cool. I'm a little worried that I might be stagnating as a mini painter, so I think definitely like next year I want to try to be a bit more adventurous for some stuff. But after Crimbus, well, the problem is actually it's the issue I'm running into is that there's no stock to like pick up when it runs out and when the discount. It's not a discount issue. It's that the stock is just fucking destroyed. Because I think that Michaels near me are doing sales before Christmas. How you doing, Bellary? Welcome. There we go. And I'm almost on water too. Oh, so your lad Trench Crusade? Hell yeah, let's go. Nope. I got barbed wire, and I believe what you do is you just like... Maybe want to do it around the paintbrush? The thinnest paintbrush. Take one of these ones and just kind of like... Just kind of wrap it around there. I think you just like wrap it around and you like slide it off. I think. I've actually never done like the model scale barbed. Hey, there we go. I could either try to shape the ends or I could just say, fuck it. Just keep those around for like little barbed wire scraps for later. Because you know, I always save the scraps. Yeah. People were extra festive this year and I don't know why. There we go. Yeah, the amount of Black Fridays I've seen is ludicrous. There's just so many Black Friday permutations. Like I know Black Friday doesn't mean anything because it's just, you know, at the end of the day, it's just stupid like marketing bullshit. I wonder if I like a bit of barbed wire. I should have been. I could like glue it to one side and kind of like pull it around the back, maybe. Maybe that's what we gotta do. Like, I've seen people put barbed wire in their minis and it just kind of seems very arbitrary. Fuck, I gotta dig a stupid hole in this thing. Here we go. Workout store. Ooh, yeah, let's go. Glad you're able to get the stuff. Whatever. Alright, I'm inside. Little dollop there. I'm gonna put... Maybe if I put the... There we go. Barbed wire. You search for something like security wire. I should. I just went for like a really quick test. Was just gonna just like, you know, just went like miniature barbed wire, and I found some like this is like the Bolt Action branded one. I'll probably need more, but this for right now, this is not the worst. Not too bad. So yeah, it's just this time of year sale, yeah. And yeah, the sales aren't even that good anymore, so whatever. Like it doesn't matter. It's what I need to do is I just need to glue this in. Repress that down, and then once that's like dried, then I just glue the other end farther back. There we go. Yeah, I could just have it like running through there. Come on. There we go. All right, I'm gonna let that dry now, and then I'll probably dry the other side. I also want to try the snow effects. Like, technically, like I can the enamels are gonna take forever to dry anyway, so I can just kind of put some snow on there. Let's see. Oh, I got this way quicker than I thought. Do I got any other things that are kind of trenchy that I could do? Let's go back to this lad. God, he's got so many straps. Got so many fucking straps. This is like the model conception, like this is cool, but I'm like, God, he's got so many fucking straps. Okay, whatever, fuck it. Let's paint those straps. So yeah, this is not an official Hell Knight. I figured what I was gonna do, because I do like using the official ones a little bit. So I was gonna make one Bestiarum Hell Knight and then one not Bestiarum Hell Knight. Problem is that this guy is not like kitbashed or anything. He is very strapping. Hey, I see what you do. He's not kitbashed or anything. He's just a 32mm model that I made big. He has a bunch of straps. I don't think I specified in or on, but I see what you nerds are up to. I see it. Fucking dorks. It probably does not help that we're currently listening to the Miku song "Sad Girl Sex." So, I guess I can't even blame you for that one. Your brains are being wired by Miku right now. I guess he's also got some like cloth. I guess I don't know. I think I definitely need to like hey, brushes, fix my brushes. I don't know. I feel like this Winsor & Newton doesn't hold the tip as long as I would like, and I don't know if that's a me issue or not. Brain was born to gutter. Fair. Understandable. Got the... Oh yeah, wait, I do got the one lad. Actually, if I want to stick for... Hold on. I have his base kicking around? You got this lad. This lad is going to be, will forever be, one of the minis from the Red Brigade. Who's just going to be like a generic guy, because I don't think I'm going to do the Red Brigade. How you doing, Blanc? How you doing? That does suck. To be fair though, honestly, having a bunch of bases on you is pretty nice. Like, did you just order one? If you haven't ordered one yet, I definitely go to eBay and I'll just buy like 100 28mm bases for like $10, because I 3D print a lot. I just go through so many. Oh, okay. That works too. That works too. I would recommend next time going bulk. It's like, go get 100. It's gonna sound like a lot. The Red Brigade does have the dog rules, yes. They also have rules for like a cool communicant variant, which I saw, which is pretty nice. Do I have a like... Nice and Quay, how you doing? Welcome. I mean, you'll need them for other projects. It's fair. You'll need them for other ones. Not these bases. They're like, these are for a older project. These are very tall though. Another base. That one. Do I want to kludge a base together live? Figure out what I want to do for the lad. I got a bunch of these cool, like, cross rebars, but I actually don't... Oh, actually... Hold on. My brain is activating. Let me grab a... I'm going over here. Going to my... Having to do bait... Organized. There we go. Well, there is only 25. Wait, why am I confusing base sizes? Hold on. Couple different bases kicking around. I do be cooking. Wait. Is my mini factory doing another sale? Really? The winter Oh, baby, let's go. They just did a big sale. They're doing another one? It seems like some of the discounts are not as ooh though. Ooh, nice. Yeah, Red Brigade's gonna be a Kickstarter thing. Oh, let me double check the. I could totally be misremembering the base size for a Yeo man. Oh yeah, Yeo man are 25mm. Okay, that's fine. That's right. I could do. I fit this guy and then like one of these on the same base, like a rebar cross. Oh, it's too big. Fuck. Oh, that makes me sad. Yeah, the thing is, I think I basically got. Well, no, I had. Let's see. I thought I basically had everything I needed during the last sale. Probably not. We'll find out. I'm gonna stick to Trench Crusade. Oh, hold on. Let me get the YouTube back up. Took too long. Yes, I've been surfing it. I don't fucking know it. Guess I still got this stigmatic nun that I gotta do something with. Yeah, she's probably fun. You know, I think I keep going back and forth on whether I want to finish her on stream. Yeah, let's do that. One thing I'm going to have to change though. So originally, this is made out of the Bestiarum. They did like weirdly enough, they did a kit that was very Baphomet themed. But I was like, you know what? Fuck it. None. She dancing. And I think originally I was going to make her turquoise, but I didn't really know what I was going to do. But now I'm going to make her red. It's going to be a big color shift. But yeah, she's got 2 pistols. Yeah. I'm a BBQ man. Go. To be fair, like, the hollows are, like, my Japanese is not great, so I don't blame them. But yeah, their English is definitely, we are trying out of 10 on a lot of things. Yeah, this would be a good thing to do, because the thing I've kind of realized, I don't know, I saw the Stigmatic Nuns from the Kickstarter. I think I ended up getting some of them, because I was like, yeah, why not? And I looked at the models, and like, maybe they look better in person, but the sculpts did not spark joy for me when I actually like took a big, like, hard look at what they got going on. So I was a little saddened. Ooh, yo, let's go. Aw, your mom wants a big cow. I guess if you got what's it called, like a FDM printer, you could print huge cows. How many cow minis there are at? It's one of those things I would have never considered, but I could see some historical games, like making like a cow an objective would be a lot of fun. Got to definitely do like 2 layers of red on her. That'll be fun. Anything that lets me get an extra Stigmatic Nun. Any Stigmatic Nun. They're kind of like a big part of the French pilgrims, and I have 0 of them. Oh, you print money, get a resin print, and print minis. They are very nice. And this would be a good time if you happen to have the money, but if you just got done with one, I mean, FDM printers are getting a lot better, though, I will say. Like, you could get, like, used to be whenever somebody would be like, I'm going to print a mini on an FDM printer, you would just see, like, so many rings on those. But, like, you can actually get, like, pretty decent stuff now. Like, I think Matthew's got one, and he's getting, like legitimately, there's times I look at them, and I'm like, I would not have known that they weren't resin. Technology do be evolving. Do they do it? Like, I have a couple of STLs from War Games Atlantic, but I haven't gotten any in a while. They're very much one of those mini providers that, like, they do good stuff, but I don't need the stuff they do a lot of the time. So my subscription will lapse. Like, I'll just be like, I'm not going to renew it for this month. Oh yeah, you could do it for the Fungivorous Herd. True. I was trying to do my Takodachi theme, and I threw away the Takodachis I originally did for that because they were done with my with old shitty brittle resin on my old printer. So I just need to reprint. I just need to print a bunch of Takodachis now. They look okay enough. Oh god, that's your mistake. The 3D printing thread on TG is how do I pirate Warhammer? I want a Primaris. Where download Primaris? My printer broke. What do I do? I just want to download Primaris. Like, okay, buds. Okay. Yeah, those bamboo A1s seem nice. I would like to get one for terrain. Yeah, the farming cult got a big rework recently, which I don't know how I feel about it. Because it kind of turned it turned the farming cult from like you were doing a bunch of like, you know, like little tweaks to just be able to just supercharge your army in one go. Like, I don't know if it's like a better or worse, but it seems like it plays very, very different. Though I haven't got a chance to use it yet. Yeah. There's what's it called? I was starting to use some of some of the war games I like ones for ASEMs, but I think I'll just go to the official ones because they seem, I don't know. I'll find out. Also, how are you doing to Rage Kid Arena, Jello? How you doing? How you doing? I'm so I guess I can glue the. I need to wait for this to. Currently working on a Stigmatic Nun because clearly I need to start bringing more backup models. God damn. Luckily, the printer currently has a couple that will be ready to party. Unfortunately, after stream, because by the time I would, if I took one out and cured it, that would still be like 40 some minutes. Have to definitely touch that up in a sec, but I'm gonna let that dry for a bit. Go back to you. To the other side. Just like just like, you know, just gonna tuck it around the bottom. Oh, perfect. Actually, just kind of went. Oh, this is perfect. This is perfect. Stuff of animals. Oh, that sounds pretty nice. Yeah, there's like little things you could do to like really like dress up like a game board or something like that. That kind of stuff I could see why you would want that. Like I like the idea of some of that. Just like you mentioned that you could just like I could just get a cow for some reason. Also, Jay, have yourself a good night. Take it easy, yo. Oh, totally. Oh yeah. God, I forgot that people are doing some last minute Christmas shopping because I just need to go to like Target to get like. Oh yeah, I think I just need to get I gotta get something today. I don't remember what I was getting at Target. I was just getting something dumb and small, like something that wasn't that big of a deal. It was like fucking crowded. Okay, I need to find that one because caveman riding a T-Rex sounds rad as shit. All right, let's while the nun is drying, how about I try out some new snow? Everybody. I got the AK Interactive Snow because I was once curious. I was curious and lazy. Get the save my shittiest brush for stuff like this. Oh yeah, I could totally see this if you're doing like a nice little town or whatever. So this looks like marshmallow fluff. What do I do to snow on? Thinking about just doing like a big snow pile in a couple of spots. And then I could shift over to doing the, like that. I got that like snow that's like half melted. It does feel like I'm putting Cool Whip on my mini. I can put the snow over the barbed wire. Yay! There we go. Native. Glad to do gold OSL. Oh god. From what I understand, I don't do a lot of OSL. Or do you mean like the like non-metallic metal, or do you mean like really, really shiny gold? That I actually don't know if I have a good answer for either one of those, really. I don't do a lot of non-metallic metals myself. Not a hugest fan of the way it looks. Let's see. Yeah, it does look like I'm putting cool. I gotta figure out how to make those like peaks less stiff. Yeah, I don't know how to do like really, really shiny gold. I haven't tried it yet. guess yellows would do it. What's he doing, Toast? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm painting Cool Whip on my mini to see how it feels. So I guess gotta do like a bigger pile. I guess these just feel kind of like arbitrary because I'm just putting them in like tiny little bits. I gotta say though, this is really fun to paint. It's just fun just to like mush it around. I'm probably fucking everything up by going this hard into it, but whatever. Yeah, that sounds about right. I think if like, it's like I guess you could also see the way people paint chrome, because I imagine like a really reflective gold would be very similar to like a chrome reflection, but just like chrome is just inherently shinier. So if you just kind of do that, but like a bit more dull. Got like a big old pile there. Like a tiny little bit down here. If I push it around. Push it around the side as well. This is really fun. This is really fun to do. I'm sure it's going to look bad. This is the first time I've used this particular type of snow. I remember back in the Legion of Everblight days when I had to make my own snow mix and they look like shit. All my homemade snow looks so bad. Like, hey, I'm okay with this like big tub of Cool Whip. Yeah, it's to be fair, I would have never considered that combo until you mentioned it either. So like this is the idea. Like I could see in my head kind of what you would want, but I don't know how to articulate it. Like I see the vision you're going for. I just don't even know how to go beyond that. All right, so I am going to leave this to dry. Oh, there, that makes sense. That makes sense. Right, so let's let that dry, I guess. Yeah, I did the baking soda. I did the like painted sand. It just never turned out right. My idea with this is I'm going to paint it like this. Like this is going to be like the big snow peaks, and then I'm going to use some of the snow sparkles, which are like wetter, to kind of have like melted snow around the piles. If that makes any sense. And they probably also put that around like the feet and stuff. Like it's like the snow around the feet would be melted, but the actual snow on the like ground is probably not so much. Yeah, we'll find out. Because I got a big old tub of this because like I want to do like I want these guys to eventually be on snow. Like have like a little snow pile and then like little leaves and stuff sticking out. This is sort of like the first step that really leans into that. I should also go too heavy before I start doing the OSL with the... I'm going to do like the airbrush OSL for the fire. I'm just going to do like a little bright glowy flame. I hope I don't get that like on the snow. Well, I guess we'll find out. So let her dry. Oh, I'm out of water. So I'm going to take a really quick idle break to get some water and stretch my legs. So I'll be back in a sec. Woohoo! Obtain water, let's go. I made like a goblin noise when I sat down. What the fuck? Alright, I'm back. Whoop. Oh, I'm trying to I'm accidentally running over my own cables. Alright. Happening. I'll move the cable. Okay, it's for the blow dryer, so I just gotta swoosh. Alright, let's take a look at what we got. Wait. The boy Doos? What's happening here? Let's see, what do we got? What do we got going on with her? He's mostly drying pretty well. Oh. So currently I'm doing. Oh, that sounds like a fun project. I'm currently working on some Trench Crusade dudes because that's been my jam lately. I've been playing it the most. Well, actually, I still been playing Turnip a decent amount as well, especially because the new cults are out, so people in my play group have been really excited to give those a go, including myself. To be fair, the cult redesigns have been good. I got to play against the Leech Lovers, and it wasn't totally super oppressive, which is nice. God, the new Uprising of the Louse, which is what I already played, is now really good. Jesus Christ. Also, yeah, you have yourself a good... Oh, yeah, that's understandable. I'm very afraid that during my break, I'm going to go back to, a neat sleep cycle, and I don't want that. I'm effectively using this week as a sort of, I need to pretend like I am self-employed, and I want to try to utilize that time for some stuff. I was doing some research for what days would be good to stream mini. I actually think I can't do it next week because Christmas. I don't think I'm going to be streaming on Christmas Day unless there's a strong desire for me to. I was actually thinking about mixing up the Wednesday and what's it called? The Wednesday stream and the Tuesday stream, the video game and the weekly painting. I think I might actually paint on Tuesday because that seems to be the cool day for that. But yeah, so far I woke up today at a reasonable time, so I'm okay, so far so good. I just gotta push myself not to lay in bed and just chill and relax and can't get too comfy, because if I get too comfy in my bed, I just sit there and watch YouTube videos all day, which is fun. But it's not good. It's not good. It doesn't let me do the things I wish to do. Yeah, I'm seeing these little angles that I've definitely ignored every time I try to paint this model. So D&D. Oh yeah, give me a quick sec to get this edge, and I'll show you the chunkster real quick. How you doing, Hellcat? Welcome. How you doing? I'm painting a stigmatic nun real quick because the chunkster is drying. So here's what's going on. Ooh, okay. So, halicious, it's me. So yeah, I got the guy with an enamel wash, and is this fully dried? Nope, still drying, okay. So I'm trying a new snow effect, and it basically goes on like whipped cream, but actually it's so bright, it's actually kind of hard to show on the camera. There we go. Look at that. Look at the way it's drying. It dries actually really, really naturally. I might actually I'm debating putting some more on there. So I might, I don't know. Yeah, this is the AK Interactive Snow. I was curious how it looks. My idea is I'm going to take the snow sprinkles, which are kind of slicker and meltier, and I'm going to put those around the edge to kind of look like it's melting at the edges. So I think right now, until that dries entirely, I am going to need to leave it the fuck alone. But actually, one quick thing I could do. What are you talking about, Burrito? Are you talking about Shimonetta? Why? Has led to this. Oh yeah, so Moss, this guy is originally a War Machine model, but I've converted it for Trench Crusade. Yeah, so I replaced his so he had a shield gun, but I replaced it with a flamethrower. And it's well, he's already a guy in machine armor. He's already got mechanized armor. And he's already got like a cool big ass weapon, you know? Oh yeah, that's just you weirding out. I don't know. I don't know how to respond to that because some people are like, "How femboy ooh woo." I'm like, those VTubers exist. I don't think I'm the. If that's what you're wanting from me, I don't think you're gonna get exactly what you're looking for. I'm pretty uncle at best. Oh god, yeah. Saw the war machine there. Oh, let's go. I'm very jelly. Your shop has Quar. Mine does not. But to be fair though, I still have a bunch of Quar STLs I need to do stuff with. Apparently, also the guy has worked together. Oh shit. Okay, I need to show you guys a tank that's really silly. So apparently, there's a guy on YouTube has been doing like Quar lore videos, but has apparently been like in contact with the creator of Quar. They've actually kind of like made like a new little faction for him. Effectively just like a bunch of little swamp Quar, which is pretty nice. But it has a tank. And I need to show you. I need to show you the tank because it's even sillier than that. Let's see if I can find a good picture of the tank. Oh, beautiful. I actually don't know if it's coming out this month or not. Music stop as well. Do I need to re-up that? No, we good. All right, everybody. Behold. Look at this. Look at this beautiful lad. Look at this goofy little dude. I have so much on my printing queue. But goddamn do I love this tank. Well, the problem is, Burrito, you don't have whimsy in your heart. That's the issue. You got to put whimsy in there. Yeah, Core is really funny because it's like everybody's a goofy little anteater person, but they're living in the most brutal fucking like ideological warfare, World War I kind of like stalemate. So it's like a little potato man and a goofy little tank will just get hit with like an artillery blast and then just bleed out in the dirt, dying, gasping for his family. And you're like, what the fuck is this? That's because like it's I don't know. It rides that whimsy line where it's both like really serious but really goofy, and I fucking love it. I really love it. So yeah, I kind of want to print it, but I also have a bunch of Trench Crusade stuff on my docket, so I don't know when I would even get to it, but who knows? So many things in my docket. This is what I'm trying to do. You can't let whimsy into your heart. I believe in the whimsy deep inside. This let me put that in the little bit of her leg. I don't think this predates me getting that succubus skin color, so I could definitely use that for her as well. How'd it work? It works. You got a guy in there. Actually, the funny thing is the core books actually have like pretty detailed tech breakdowns, even if the tech is kind of silly. Core are very fascinating. Like it's basically been one dude's. This is another one of those like this is somebody's passion project they've worked on forever. Where it's like they have like really distinct factions and sub factions, and then even like the inner turmoils within those factions, like ideology, like an ideologically motivated army taking control of a territory, and then how the local populace is dealing with that, where like the ruling class is kind of capitulated, but a lot of the like nobility didn't. Oh, sorry, like the king capitulated, but the nobility didn't, and they're funding like resistance movements. It's like a bunch of really cool shit. I watched Hell of a Boss. I think a long time ago, I think I've watched one episode of Hell of a Boss, and I have not watched any since. I don't have any like real disdain for it. I just was never been motivated to watch more than that. I think it's one of those things where like a friend of mine's like, how, watch this. And I did. I'm like, yep, that's a show. It's a show. Egg. Everybody loves the egg. Everybody love egg. inside the fuck. Not like a belt rope. No, it just seems to be like mostly together. Yeah, no, core shapes are there. You go. Now I need a. What's the name of the image? It is a core tank here. Hold on. I'm gonna link you the guy's page. It's like Josh Quart. Where? How do you fucking pronounce his name? Queltieri. There we go. But yeah, he does core, which is like a anteaters engaged in incredibly brutal trench warfare. It's like a whole other universe. Like the animals are fictional, all the weapons are fictional. Like it has zero connection. There's not a human on there, which I always really like it when there's like, you know, human-less settings. We're putting Skaven Lo-Fi as the background image. I did see that, but I have not listened to Skaven Lo-Fi yet, so I don't know. I don't know, out of 10. There. I get up into her armpit now, so I can get that. The bonks are at? I think so. Up. Excellent. Oh, is it just all Vermintide music? Oh, that makes sense. I wonder if you could. I guess in theory you could probably stream that. I don't know. I don't know how much Fat Shark or like I must destroy you. Like, luckily, I'll how you doing, Casey. It really is an egg on treads. It's so good, isn't it? I kind of want to print it out. What am I printing after it? So like, I have a bunch of Trench Crusade stuff. I got like the Death Commando. I also want to like the Heretic Priest isn't bad, but I'm currently looking to make my own. I did get a bunch of the like where like they just will sell you bits. I found a body that I think I like better than the default one. And I'm gonna add a bunch of stuff to it. I played Vermintide with Loremaster, Gingy, and Gator Guts last Friday. I had a lot of fun. I tried the Sigmar Priest for Kruger. Yeah, Kruger? No, Saltspire. Fuck. Saltspire. Yeah. I say Kruger, goddamn. For Saltspire. And that was really fun, actually. Oh yeah, you were watching. Fuck yeah, let's go. Sorry, my brain. Especially like when I get invited to something like that, I am definitely more in the zone. Like when I'm on somebody else's stream and I'm not in like full entertainer chatter mode, I'm just like I'm just here, vibing. Just gotta figure out what the color to do. I guess I was just assuming that this was gonna be like a mop of hair. The funny thing, this is originally supposed to be a crazed cultist holding 2 torches, but I changed her around so she's just dual wielding pistols. I actually don't even know if they can dual wield pistols, but I was like, fuck it. This looks fun. I could just say she gets 1 pistol attack and just like give her a different weapon. I also still like how Trench Pilgrims get access to War Crosses, aka they have fucking ninja stars for Jesus. I could see it being OP. Having just pure like 10 seconds of invincibility when I get charged by like a boss seems nice. I just hit level 30 when I played with Loremaster though, so I've played it an okay amount in the past, but I've never really like I don't know where the tomes are at. I just kind of play with other people. Like it's one of those games that like I'll play when someone else is like, yeah, do you want to play this? Like, yeah, sure. But I would never play it on my own. Just to be fair, I'm sure a lot of people are like that. Like I know some people like I play solo. I'm going to level up all the characters. I view it fully as a party game, and a one that I have fun with. But still, doing pretty good. No, actually, even if I don't need a bait, I could just work on him too. When the sword's too good. When the sword's too good. Oh yeah, I can also continue up the red on him too. Damn, that must have taken you fucking like how long did that take? That sounds like it could take a fucking long time. Again, maybe if you actually like, I guess once you max one character and you really know what you're doing, I'm sure the other ones can go pretty quick. Like I know exactly what routes I need to take. I know what tomes I want to take. I know what missions probably are really good for that. Or if you're just playing a bunch, you're like, well, it's whatever. I know everything. You can one-shot mini. Ooh, okay. That seems pretty spicy. That do be seeming pretty spicy. I'm gonna go back. This is another. She sucks as a person. Oh, she's just a little tsundere elf. What's wrong with that? Oh well. Not understandable. I just like Saltspire because just like he's like a like the smugness of his stuff. Like just like Sigma bless. Right, I almost said like me one. Sigma bless this ravaged body. Why did I jumble that one up so bad? It should not have been as hard as it was, but it's like I took a running start and just immediately collided with the ground. She's hot with that personality. Oh, you don't like being called Lumberfoot for 10 minutes? Lumberfoot. Oh, Lumberfoot. Oh. So that's also something about the Bile book. So to a certain degree, I was aware that Eldar call humans monkey, like cause haha monkey, and basically I forget exactly what the Tau call you, but it's basically there's a variation of gorilla because Games Workshop thinks the joke's funny. It is. I mean it's like a amusing, sensible little chuckle. But man, hearing monkey over and over and over in a book is really silly. It's like every time I'd like hear just like the Dark Eldar and fucking Manflayer like the monkey. I'm like, oh, okay. This joke is real now. It's not just like a little one-off. We're hearing it a lot. A lot. The more you say it, my man, the sillier it sounds. Because of taxes, you know, it's the hat taxes are so expensive, yo. You gotta like that one like drill thing. It's like I try to manage my finances and it's just like $3,000 of hats. Wait, do I own a hat? I don't think I actually own a hat. I own a horse mask. That I do have. So a long time ago, I got a horse mask for like a Halloween thing. And then for some reason, I thought it'd be a good idea just to like store it on like a mannequin head. So I got a mannequin head. Like a little mannequin like head with like a little like, you know, like flat bottom that you can just set like on a, what's it called? That you can just like set on like a shelf somewhere. So just like at all times, I'm just watched over by a horse head. Just judging me with my own horse head. It's like one of those things that like I forget about for like months at a time. My brain doesn't process it. And then I'll just look up like, oh yeah, horse head. Like I have to imagine somebody just like I didn't know. Actually, no, that's not true. I've had that happen with my landlords before. Where like they'll occasionally bring in a guy to inspect stuff, and then like I'll just show them around the house and I don't give a shit. The one thing I keep forgetting about is generally if there's a VTuber friend of mine and they have merch at a reasonable level, I try to buy it. So like I got like a lot of standees. I got like a couple of stuff things. I think I got like a jetpack coming my way next year at some point. And along with, I think it's a, forget if it's the actually like a whole ass Grimmy mini or if it's a Gasper mini. That I don't know off the top of my head. But basically, the follow up to that is I picked up a like Yoro and like back when Shirayuri was a thing. Rest in peace, Shirayuri. To be fair though, basically still interact with each other a lot, so it's not like it's like really dead. They just don't do like con stuff as like a group anymore. But there was a like they were doing like Valentine's Day pictures, and I got one like I was like, oh yeah, I got one. I'll get one for Yoro. That's fun. It's like pretty cheap. It's cool to support the homies. And I was just like, well, I need to put that somewhere, so I got a frame and I just like hung it up and forgot about it. But, like every now and then I'll just like show a landlord around my house and just like, oh yeah, I just saw a framed portrait of Yoro, huh? Yep. I don't flinch. Really, the thing that the landlord, what's it called, that mentioned the most is the fact that I have four monitors at home. And then next to the 4 monitors is the guild has given me a laptop when I need to go out and do things. So currently where I'm at is 6 monitors, a laptop, and a desktop PC. And so I have the extra 2 monitors hooked up to the laptop. And he's like, are you one of them like Russian hackers or something like that? I'm like, I guess. I guess I could understand why you would come to that conclusion, but I would rather you believe that than know I'm a VTuber. I would rather you believe that I'm some fucking just like, I'm hacking your mainframe CSI, like double fisting a keyboard hacker, than be like, oh yeah, no, I'm a VTuber. And they're like, what's a VTuber? I explain to the man who doesn't know what anime is. Like, I live in a, like, okay area in the South, but, like, still, it's one of those things I don't need to explain to, like, an older dude why anime is, and then use that to eventually lead into what a fucking VTuber is. There's just so many fucking loops to jump through. And, I'm Khadoran Man-O-War. I'm looking on bolt gun right now. I feel like there's gotta be an STL of that guy. I mean, he's really just a Primaris Marine with a... Is he a Primaris? He's just an Ultramarine with a beaky helmet painted white. That could be too hard to kitbash. That'd probably be something you could reasonably do. Nah, I wouldn't go that far. Like, as far as I know, I don't think there's an official one. Unless the one on eBay is cheap, I don't think you need to go that far. Man, where's the... Was I doing... Is this still the olive on him? Why is the olive so, like, washed out? Guess this is like a thin coat, maybe? Maybe? I don't know. Yeah, it's official, yeah. I'm wondering, I was like, it's surprising I didn't make one for him, but also, I feel like I have to imagine a lot of people are like, Games Workshop, you have to make a Titus Mini. You need to make a Titus Mini, Games Workshop. Oh yeah, if like, that's probably not the worst, yeah, because I know a lot of people like occasionally will sell like STLs on eBay or whatever. Like, no, I mean, I know they made a Titus Mini. I totally get that. Like, I know you can buy them. I have to imagine that like Games Workshop under much duress made a Titus Mini. That's effectively what I'm saying. I could totally see like it took like a marketing team and like several analysts to be like, you should just make a Titus Mini, Games Workshop. Please do that. Please do that. And they're like, okay, but we have to put it in a weird board game first. And it's like, oh, fine, whatever. Yeah, you can put it in a weird board. I think now you can buy Titus by himself, but like, such a weird choice. Such a weird choice. I still think if they were smart, they would have some way to make like a special edition where you got the mini instead. Yeah, exactly. Just like, it makes sense. Like, I'm gonna be real. Titus is one mini. He's really, other than like a unique face sculpt, not that different from a typical Primaris Marine. And they bundle those motherfuckers with magazines. I imagine Games Workshop doesn't like the idea of like eating a very, very small loss to get people hooked on like a greater thing later. Or not, I don't know. It's very strange because like they sold the board game in Target. So it's like you're trying to get people who might not do Warhammer stuff. But also, they're not gonna... So, it's just so weird. Make more sense to target than when they buy the game. So Marker, he's really... Oh, did he really? Must have been a really good hat, to be fair. I actually don't know how much Titus goes for these days. He might actually be more expensive than the board game, which is very funny. Like, let me see. I think you can buy him. I think you can buy him from Games Workshop now, I think. There we go. Let's see if I do Titus. Can I buy Titus? Yeah, Titus is by himself is $42. So yeah, technically, if you could get the fucking... Yeah, I mean, Titus is just a unique head. If you get somebody to 3D... Oh, I guess he does got the chain arm, I guess. I don't know. It would not be hard to make a Titus if you wished. Yeah, character taxes are real. Like Uriel Ventress is also $40, which is why I proxied mine with like 3D. I still gotta get his fucking head. I still have the fucking Minotaur's Uriel Ventress. It's just I need to like get the head. Thankful because Cooper didn't like killing. Oh, so he was supposed to get a hat and he just got the hat. Oh, hello. Hi, it's Dueling. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I didn't know you streamed. How's it going? What are you up to? Oh, you're playing World of Warships. How did that go? How did that go? For people who do not know me, I am Halbernut, the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety, though today I'm doing some Trench Crusade stuff. Kind of proves how much you're fast. Really, yeah, he paints elf. When was the last time I painted an elf? Honestly? I mean, like, I got some Legion of Everblight stuff. If I feel nostalgic, I could paint an elf. It'd be like a snow elf, but still. But yeah, hopefully the World of Warships went good. Oh yeah, the guy hold on, let me show you the mini I was starting out at the very, very beginning. Let me get a little bit of paint. A little paint on that little nubbin. Else how do I paint rats? I paint more rats than I paint elves. It's not too bad. Go. I paint rats, yeah. Let's go. But yeah, the guy, he's doing pretty good. I think all I gotta do now is find the little bits where I did the rust and try to do a little bit of stippling of some like steel color. I want to do OSL for the flamethrower. We're gonna do like a bit of a red pass with an airbrush, and then maybe like paint a little bit white on the tip and do like a little white pass. And what else? And then do some more snow. The snow turned out pretty good. I want to kind of mix that in with some of the like the sprinkle snow. I want that to absolutely be 100% hard before I do anything else. But yeah, I am doing good. Today's been good. Tonight has been good. Things have been good. Especially now that I got some more time, things have been very, very good. And then tomorrow I might be playing some Trench Crusade. So hell yeah. I need to check because I think a lot of people are checking out this week. So I know at least one other guy was like, I might be down to play. So I might need to try to get a hold of him. Also, a thing I want to get as well. Oh, Toast. I don't even have to go that far. Hold on. If you have not seen this yet, I got a mini. If you get access to a 3D printer and you want to paint me, you can for free. Let's go. Yeah, that was made by Sir Nicholas. He's in the streams a lot, actually. Really, really cool dude. Hey, let's go. You can also like sometimes some libraries will let you print stuff as well. My thighs do be thick. That's where I keep my painting skill, in my thighs. I don't know. I don't know where that was going, but whatever's. But yeah, it was really nice of him because I painted a mini of his and he was really, really excited about it. He's like, I'm gonna make you a mini. Let's go. Like fuck yeah, let's go. It's like, so when I started VTubing, one of my dream goals was to get fan art. And I got fan art. And I enjoy the fan art a lot. I do really like fan art quite a bit. I would have never in a million years expected a fan mini. Like that just never crossed my mind. It's like that conceptually could not be real. Like that doesn't make any sense. Like that's not a thing that happens to people. I've seen some people use someone was using me as a 40k assassin. I also can be printed at a good skill to be a Daemon Prince, so that's also a potential option. That is also a potential option. Or you could use me as a Ruinstorm Demon from Horus Heresy. Got options for days. To get into the leg. Oh, that was just like painted wrong. Okay. Technically, yeah, you could upscale me and make me a Vermin Lord. That's the thing I really like about 3D printing. It's just that, like, yeah, you can just make a mini big if you feel like it. Just take a mini that's like small, make it big, or vice versa. Like the lady, my sorcerer, she's actually meant to be like an act like a big figure size model. But I was like, yeah, I'm gonna shrink her down. Oh yeah, just use a plague one. Yeah, exactly. Oh, you want a good Knight Templar? Hold on, I got you covered. How you doing, pup? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I was working on this guy who is like, a lot of stuff is still drying, but it's still functional right now. Oh, I know a very, very good source of Knight Templar models. Hold on. I was looking at them for potentially some historical stuff. Let me go to my collections. Let me go to my saved for later. And let me go to my... All right, there we go. And are they participating in the sale? I don't think they are, unfortunately. Which is a shame, but whatever. Let's see. Wait, hold on a second. Wait, fuck. Did you say? Okay, these are technically these are not Templar Knights. These are Teutonic Knights. I think there's some other stuff that's like Templar-ish in here. But yeah, okay. Check these out. Check out Black Knight miniatures. These might have some stuff you might be interested in. Oh, I'll post that over here. I really like this guy's stuff. I have not printed any yet. I just been like eyeing them for potential projects. Go. Got the I'm kind of surprised they haven't really, especially too because like I want Age of Sigmar to have a good game. The one game they've really released was fun. Oh, I break that. See, while we're doing that, what's a little... Get a little crossbow, let's go. And we're back. Yeah, we got fucking bonked by ads, which whatever. But yeah. So, like, Age of Sigmar had a game like the Realms of Ruin, but it was like a console RTS. Yeah, like it's I think you could do a good game. Like I think you could do Vermintide 3 in it. You could do like I'm legitimately still surprised nobody's tried to do a Age of Sigmar like Soulsborne game. Like, I think you could totally do that as well, but whatever. Okay, G-Dubs doesn't make good decisions. It's fine. Which is why I like Warhammer Minis, but I do not play their games because they make bad decisions for their games. Or they'll make cool decisions for their games, but they're not cool enough to make me, like, you know, want to throw down for a whole new army. It might be. It's because I still think for the most part, even now, Games Workshop just gives their IP away arbitrarily. And like, hey, sometimes you're Fat Shark and you make good games, and or like you're the like Creative Assembly. Like or even hell, like the people behind what's it called, Space Marine. Which, to be fair, Space Marine 1 was like a very fun game, but very like, you know, very much like a very mediocre but fun game. Which, to be fair, I don't think it needed to be anything else. But yeah, then there's always like all these like real shit games we just kind of forget about, or like Tacticus. Like, God, there's so many. I keep forgetting at any given time how many mobile Games Workshop games there are. Like there's some like really good Japanese painters that I follow on Twitter, and every now and then somebody will just show off his character in like Tacticus or whatever, or like the one of the other ones are just like really like grindy like gotcha games. I'm like, this is bizarre. It's like the designs are model accurate, but they are what's it called? The designs are model accurate, but they're all like weird and cartoony. I don't know how I feel about them. It's a very strange choice. Wait, did they make like a Titanicus game? Is it if they made a mobile Titanicus game, that'd be kind of a bummer. I like Titanicus is a game that I think would be neat just so I can do. One of these days I would love to do a Psy Titan. I love the idea of Psy Titans, and they look fucking rad as shit. And would be the only game that would be feasible for me to put together a Psy Titan. Yeah, that's true. Even Darktide was really, really rough. I think I'm to be fair though, I don't know if I can blame Games Workshop on that one. That's just Fat Shark. That's just because like didn't Fat Shark basically release it during the holidays and they're like, oh, we're gonna be on break, bye. And like, as a game company, you should be able to go on vacation and not worry about shit. I get it. I agree with the ability to do so. I'm just thinking maybe not release your highly anticipated game directly before vacation. Like don't just like throw that shit to the void and be like, well, bye. I've not heard of that one actually. Yeah, I played Speed Freaks during the alpha and I was like, this is fun, but also it's just kind of captured a flag a whole bunch, I guess. Casual single player, okay. Okay, that doesn't sound too bad. Oh yeah, like what's it called? Like blood, something in teeth or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. There was a lot of initial hype for it. And I've heard nothing since, so I don't know. Yeah, dude, get a little bit. I'm at that stage where I'm like, I gotta like layer a bunch of shit again, so I need to figure out what to do. Yeah, blood shoes and teeth. There we go. That's another one that like I'm sure it's a fine enough game, but like I'm sure Games Workshop was just kind of just gave it like, yeah, fuck it, make it a work game. That's fine. That's cool. That's cool. Do whatever. And then there's a Necromunda Hired Gun by the guys who did I Divine Cybermancy. I don't know when. I know deep in my heart, at some point, I want to stream I, but I don't know if I'm powerful enough to stream I. If that does that make any sense? From what I understand, the Necromunda Hired Gun was good, but it had a lot of early weird issues that I think got worked out. Oh, okay, well, if it's Alien Hominid, I fucking love Alien Hominid. Holy shit. So, I used to, I could be biased because I did used to play the Newgrounds version and then I eventually got the GameCube version. Yeah, I think Strom has a problem with making weird, buggy games. It's possible that it's fine by now. Rogue Trader was fun. I was actively having fun playing Rogue Trader. I don't think streaming it was a good idea because I realized I would be streaming it into the heat death of the universe. Yeah, because I could. Yeah, exactly. That like Marvin, that's exactly the thing I'm worried about. It's like conceptually, I like the idea of I, and I want to stream it, but I have to imagine that like I don't know if that would be the most like, I think I got the quote unquote good version of that experience by playing Deus Ex, where I was like, you know, you're a weird cyborg tackling weird cyborg issues, but like that's a reasonably polished game. I is even less actually Deus Ex is pretty comprehensible. Like, I is totally incomprehensible. So, rogue traders are people that, they basically have a little pass. And that pass lets them pretty much do whatever they want. With the general idea is that they go around in space and, you know, they try to regulate trade. Between, you know, like different planets of the Imperium, discover new planets, find, like, you know, go out into the galaxy, maybe if they find some like STCs or find like a new habitable world. They're kind of like a combination of like merchants and like an expeditionary fleet for the Imperium. But yeah, you get a document that's like basically anyone short of an Inquisitor can't fuck with your shit. And you're so ludicrously wealthy that if you play your cards right, if an Inquisitor was like, you know what? We heard you were dealing with Xenos artifacts, you could be like, oh yeah, no, why would I do? No, I wouldn't do that. No. How about you go to my guest chamber real quick, and I got a dinner cooked up. It'll be great. We can talk this over dinner. It's made by it's very, very fine. It's some of the best in the Imperium. And the Inquisitor's like, okay, and then you launch that chamber into space. Or like you do a warp jump and like, oh no, the Geller field failed, but only in that one particular section. oh, it was a real shame, or like, you have ludicrous amounts of wealth. Like you have like unspeakable amounts of wealth. Like you basically, like I think comparable to wealth is a planetary governor and a rogue trader have similar levels of wealth, but a planetary governor sits around on one planet and a rogue trader is mobile. Because generally I've heard the idea like how like their wealth compares. Like you can do a lot, but you probably got more freedom as a rogue trader than a governor. The governors also get a lot of freedom. Basically, the Imperium's like just give us tithes, and you can kind of do whatever you want. So that might even be a bit more loosey goosey. But yeah, no, the game is really fun. But yeah, like it was long. It was long. But like, there's a lot of fun party members. Like you get one of the best party members of any RPG, Abelard. Abelard is your butler. He's not actually a butler, but Abelard will do whatever you say. Like you could be a normal person, or you can straight up be oh, that's what we're talking about, Abyssini. We're talking about the Rogue Trader game, where it's really cool, but it's very, very long. So for me, it was a poor choice to stream. No. Abelard? So, like, you could be a regular person. You could just be like, I'm a reasonable guy. I treat citizens well. But you could also be like, Abelard, tell that man I'm going to kill him. And then Abelard would be like, you disrespected Rogue Trader. We're going to kill you now. Like, he's the best yes man in any game ever. Like, he's a competent fighter and everything. He's like he's retired guard, I believe. But like, when I say the phrase retired guard, you need to understand that people don't retire the guard very often. They usually die. Like, what's that usual thing is like, don't like be wary of men who are old in professions where men die young. But yeah, he's like generally does whatever you say, and he's like doesn't sass you back. Like, you know how like sometimes in some RPGs you're like, oh, you do a thing and everyone hates this. Abelard will just basically, I don't think he'd let you get away with heretical stuff. I did a lot of heretical stuff that he wasn't aware of. So I don't know exactly how that turns out, but he's very fun. You also get a lot of character customization stuff, which is really, really fun. Yeah. Oh boy. So there's 3 like alignments. There's I could be getting the names wrong. There's Iconoclast, I believe, which is being like, a person in the 21st century, have teleported to Warhammer world, the 40k world. Everything's fucked, and I want it to be better, and I want to be a reasonable person. Then there's Dogmatic, which is like, I am an upstanding Imperial citizen. I follow all the Imperium stuff. I know my station. I know my rank. I know my rights. And then there's Heretical, which is like, I am dealing with Xenos artifacts and fucking warp sorcery and whatnot. Oh, sorry, yeah, he's Navy, my bad. He's Navy, but still, he's still really good. He can wield himself a big old fucking axe, and you don't have to worry about shit. But yeah, you can get like a Sister of Battle. You can get a Space Wolf, which as a party member, which I never got far enough to get that. You get some different flavors of Eldar because rogue traders can work with Xenos, kinda. Once again, it's like how towing the line are you? You do get to make your own character, yeah. You get like you can do a bunch of different backgrounds. There's only so many character like visual customizations, but you can customize your portrait as well. I think you could romance the Eldar lady. There's also a Dark Eldar dude if you're into that. That's also another option. I think you could romance the Dark Eldar because I don't think he gives a shit. Yeah, you can kiss the best fish. Where she's really funny because she's like, oh, I'm the navigator. I'm a little isolated. Oh, this is so new and exciting. But also she's like, I am a goddamn noble, and like these servants are being weird. Do something about it. And you're like, have them killed. Have all the people that were weird to her, have them killed. And it's like, yo, okay, and she's cool with it because, you know, Imperial. I don't know, you might be into that. No, you can't worship the sister because she only has room in her heart for one man, and that's the God Emperor of mankind. I know in the lore, like you could be a sister of battle with like a partner, but I kind of like it when they don't. I'm gonna be real. I kind of like it when sisters of battles are just so dedicated to their cause that like they don't, like, you know, like they're combat nuns, you know. They're there for the Emperor and to do the big shoots and the big burns. Like, I'm gonna be honest. As much as I enjoy romances in games, I think the problem is that they are just a plague now. Like, every character needs to be romanceable. And I'm okay if you don't. I like I really like Samara in Mass Effect 2. And you couldn't fuck her. And I was okay with that. Because she had her own shit going on. I was like, that's nice. Hell yeah. She's got a backstory. But then, yeah, you got like Baldur's Gate where everyone wants to fuck you. And then a couple of other games and like, whatever. Also, how you doing, Daka Fucka Flame? How you doing? I'm painting a Sigmaric Nun. Yeah, you can't kiss her daughter, but that's a bad idea. You shouldn't do that. But like, I don't think every party member in RPG needs to be romance bait. So like, a lot of people are like, why can't I kiss the sister of battle? I was okay with it. Because for me, that the idea that you can't romance her sells her character better than be like, Rogue Trader Kun, I found out today when I was meditating that I have room in my heart for two men. One of them is the God Emperor of mankind, and the other, is you. I'm okay that doesn't happen. And besides, that game is a very fuckable fish, and you should just do that instead. You can't fuck the Space Wolf either. You're just actively looking for party members that, like, canonically don't really fuck. Watch. I'm sure you could download mods, I guess. You know, like, you know, it's the internet. You could probably download mods for both, but I don't know. I don't know. I also like my Space Marines being weird, like, not even grossed out by sex, not thinking about it. Not even thinking about it. They just don't, like, they are so beyond it as just like weapons of war. They're like, I don't process this. You can kiss her. Let's. And then you explode, so it better be worth it. What goth pussy does to a motherfucker. Okay, anyway, now that I got that, I was like, do I say that? Yeah, fuck it, why not? I actually don't know if I've ever done a run where I attempted to romance Samara. I did really find, like, I guess a lot of people do it as like a little one-off thing just to figure it out if you can. But like, if you want that, like, Jack is in the game too. You could just do Jack instead. Jack has got a fun romance. I might have a bit of a soft spot of like, oh, they're like I don't know if I necessarily have like a I can fix her thing. But I kind of like the romance where it's like, you had a hard life, don't worry. I'm here now. I guess. I don't know. Oh god, the Citadel DLC. That was I don't know. I remember, I still feel weird about the Citadel DLC when I played it, because I was like, over years be like, yeah, listen, they fucked over everything in Mass Effect 3, but it's Citadel DLC pretty good. It was, I don't know, man. It was certainly a thing, I guess. I don't know. It like, I think also part of it too, it just feels weird. Like, this feels like, honestly, if that was in Mass Effect 2, I would have got it a bit more. It's just like, the timing just feels bizarre. It's like, yes, the Reapers are invading. Earth is in trouble. But also shenanigans. Like, Leviathan was neat, even though I don't think the Reapers' backstory needed spelled out explicitly. I was okay with the Reapers being, like, kind of, like, you know, kind of mysterious. Because also, the more you explain the Reapers, the dumber they get. see. What's going on there? Oh yeah, yeah. That's that what Moss says. Yeah, there's the which once again that's also another thing. It's like don't think about it too hard because they had to breed like Asari on Asari for like ostensibly thousands of years to even get to the point of being spaceflight like capable spacefaring. So I guess unless just like in the Asari Outlands, there's just like weird succubus demon Asari. And then eventually once they got off planet, they're like, whew, don't have to deal with that again. It's a good thing we managed to fuck enough other species that we don't have to deal with the succubus demons no more. The funny thing, what I still think happened is like, as once again, BioWare did this to themselves, but they're like, okay, we want to have a party member that's female that you can't fuck. We know if there's a woman party member that shows up, you're gonna want to fuck her. We know that. We're BioWare. We have given you the expectation that they are ready for fuck. So I'm pretty sure they sat in like a writer's room, like, how do we make a party member? I know you do, but like, average game, you also have to remember, average gamer around, what's it called? Like 20, like late 2010s, early 2010s. Like, I think it was like 2012, maybe? I don't remember, when was Mass Effect? I think I was in college. That was 2012. Okay, there we go. It's like relatively close. Relatively close. Oh, yeah. I guess I should be saying Mass Effect 2 in particular, which was like, what, like 2010, maybe? 2010, 2011? So yeah, I'm pretty sure the whole Arlok Yakshi thing, which is a cool sounding name to be fair, but I also have to assume they're like, okay, we want a sorry party member that you can't fuck. All right, what do? We give her bad Asari vagina disease. Yeah, we'll give her daughter bad Asari vagina disease, and then we'll make the mom not want to fuck because she makes bad succubus kids. Okay. Which is also funny because later they introduce Katsumi and they're like, oh yeah, no, I have a lover, but he's dead. And as far as I can tell, you can't romance Katsumi. And so that would have worked just fine. BioWare, you could have just did that, buddy. Buddy, you could have just did that. That's fine. You didn't have to. Like, I don't hate that they did that. It just feels. It like, I don't think it's like bad. Like, I think the Arlok Yakshi stuff is kind of like, I don't know, it's still a neat little detail. I'm not bothered by it, but it does feel like they needed to engineer a scenario where you could do that. That's my gamer theory. A little bit of burnt sienna. All right, let's get the hair on there. There we go. Well, still has quite a bit to do, but it's actually like getting there now, being like a pile of scrap something. I wipe that way, it's fine. Killzone. Oh god. What is Killzone's the one with the ghoul dudes, right? Like the cool like Hellgas. There we go. I like the PS2 or the disc. I thought Killzone came up in enough quantities so you could probably find it for pretty cheap. Like, is it rare? I don't know. The secondhand games market's so fucked that games that I think like, anytime I see a used store have any PlayStation 1 game that's not like FIFA 1997, like, all those sports games are worthless, but like everything else has been jacked the fuck up. The prices of those are so... I hate the retro games market. 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 I hate it. 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 The worst. What did the Dutch company made this? I think they're like, gas masks will look really cool in our villains. And they were right. There are people that are still making Hellgast in like other videos. Wasn't there a Killzone crossover thing for what the tits? Super Earth 2 Adventure. Helldivers 2. There we go. I'm good at remembering names. All right. She's painted a little bit. He's painted a little bit. Lad doing great. And with that, it is time to wrap up for the evening. Do that. Yippee. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I've never played a Killzone. I imagine they're probably pretty fun. Go to the outro. Yay! There we go. All right. Thank you, nerds, for coming. I had a lot of fun. Schedule-wise, what am I doing? Tomorrow, we're doing some more painting. Whoa, shocker. Wait, why am I off angle? Oh, I am slightly off. There we go. I'm going to be doing some mini painting. Probably working on some more Mordor orcs. And then next week, we'll have the schedule out. I think I'll still need to figure out exactly what my schedule will be next week, but we will see. We will see. So yeah, let's go, let's go, let's go. How you doing, Lemon? Sorry, unfortunately, I do be wrapping up, but thank you for getting your punch in. So I'm gonna cut you the YouTube nerds loose. So YouTube nerds, have yourself a good night, and I will catch you all on tomorrow. So bye, YouTube people. Bye bye.